Oh my gato! Hello everyone! I came here late. I apologize. I had things I had to do. Unexpected things. But you know what? We're here now. It's SMT Saturdays as it normally is, as it should be. Hello everyone. Hello Yakiri. I appreciate you being here. I came here early apparently. Apparently! You came early, I came late. So you know what? It all works out. It all works out. How are you doing? How's everyone been doing? I woke up this morning. If you don't follow me on Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter, I will never call it the number or the letter. I don't know the difference between the letter and a number. Apparently, my phone broke this morning. My phone broke this morning, and I have to go and get it fixed. Luckily, I'm still insured, but it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, damn. And yeah, apparently I can't fix it at the store, so they have to fix it at another location tomorrow. So hopefully I could still get my phone fixed by the end of the weekend, hopefully. But yeah, shit happens, it happens. In the end, we all came. It was a happy ending. Phrasing is everything in this life, isn't it? But yeah, I am without a phone, apparently. But on the bright side, I have a backup phone. Which is really great and really lucky because I was about to factory reset the old phone until this happened, and I was like, oh, guess not. I got lucky. Have you seen the Nikkei Stellar Blade event trailer? No, I haven't. I saw that it happened at, I think, 6 a.m. this morning. I slept through that shit. I woke up and I saw the live stream. And I was going to check it out. And then everything with my phone happened and my entire day was kind of gone. So, no, I haven't seen it yet. I need to see it. I'm very excited to see it. The event will be fully voiced. Hell yeah! Oh, I'm excited about that. Hold on, let me fix my facial rigging here for a second. Because for some reason my mouth is permanently open, and that's weird. Flies are flying in my mouth. It's kind of unsettling. Hold on. Let me fix myself real quick. Let me get my face together for you, chat. I need to look my best for you. There you go. Sorry, I had to put on my skin. Okay, yes. But yeah, the event's gonna be fully voiced. That's awesome! I'm really happy about that. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, like you just said, yeah. Probably because it's their own IP, they're gonna go all out. Hell yeah! Like, it's their first game. Of course they're going to give it the special treatment. It's their first, like, console game. So they probably have all the voice actors on callback anyway, so they're probably just like, hey, yeah, we can do this kind of stuff. Apparently there are some Nikkei fans that think it's a little bit, like, double dipping, because, like, it's a limited time event and all that money is just going back right into the company, but I'm just like, okay, what's the problem then? Like, the company's making more money, which means you get more content. Yeah, it's limited, but, like, so what? I don't know. It's gacha fans being gacha fans and all that shit. Gacha fans are the weirdest, most self-entitled, like, players out there. But isn't it? Yeah. Isn't that obvious? Exactly. It's obvious. I don't know. I don't keep up to date with the drama and all that kind of stuff. I just play my game and I hop out. But like, yeah. I don't know. I think Shift Up is actually one of the more generous gacha games out of all of them. Like, they give you a lot of free stuff. Like, you do not need to spend a dime in that game in order to get what you want. So, like, yeah, it doesn't matter if they're double dipping or not. It doesn't matter. I'm excited for Stellar Blade. Maybe people want it to be a permanent event or something like that. I don't know. I think it's silly, regardless. I'm excited for Stellar Blade. I have been saving quite a bit. I still don't know how I'm going to end up streaming it, because I do want to stream Stellar Blade, the Stellar Blade events. And I know... What I was thinking of doing is I play the event on my own, and then when it's done and hard mode is unlocked, I could just stream the entirety of the story. And then we do rolls for the whatever characters that are released. Since they probably announced the characters today, they probably announced. Okay, so it's probably going to be Raven. It's probably going to be like Eve for sure, and it's going to be like that little mechanic girl. Those are the 3 units we're rolling for, most likely. Raven and Eve being the 5-star units, and the mechanic girl being the 3-star. There's no way they're gonna put Tacky in there. They complain, yet will still shill regardless. Practice what you preach. Yeah, no. No, gacha gamers, video game fans in general aren't gonna do that stuff. It's like how when the Switch 2 came out and everyone said, oh, let's boycott the Switch 2 because Nintendo is gouging money for their product. And now majority of people who are saying that are happily having their Switch 2, so. Not me though, those season passes and costume gachas are bullshit. Oh, do not get me started on the gacha. Do not get me started on the costume gacha, that is bullshit. The fact that you have to spend $60. Oh, I'm sorry. You have a chance at getting it, but come on, we all know that you have to spend $60 to get the costume that you want. It's never gonna be that easy. I don't think there's ever been a single person who's ever gotten the costume gacha without dumping $60. I'm not spending $20 for a costume. I've done it once. I have done it once, and that was during the Christmas event last year, which had which I believe had Volume, had Made in Ice Rose, and Guillotine. I bought it for the Volume costume, mostly because I really like the costume. I couldn't deny it. Yeah. And that was the only time I did it. That was the only time I did it. The only time. But yeah, I don't normally pay $20 for the skins. I was tempted to get the one for the Valentine's with Sin, but I said no. And I was also tempted to get it for, like you said, for Grave and Cinderella. But I was just like, is it worth the $20? And I'm also Canadian, so that shit's like probably close to 30. Is it worth it? No. I'm worried because I haven't played the game's story, so I might be in the dark if they reference anything. Oh, buddy. As somebody who's still on chapter 12 of Nikkei and has been doing all of the events, quite literally all of the events, you're gonna be just fine. Because all of this shit goes over your head, and it's told in such a way where you don't have to know it, like, as long as you're genuinely caught up. Oh, I mean Stellar Blade's story. Oh, okay. So I can also say on that one, because I've seen my friend stream the entire game, borderline start to finish, there's not much of a story in Stellar Blade to really be, it's not like Xenoblade or something like that, where it's like 90% like crucial story that you have to play in order to understand everything. No, you're fine. TLDR, Robot Girl falls to Earth, I think, has to kill machines, and hijinks ensue. There's a crazy girl that you have to kill named Raven. Tacky is your best friend, and trauma ensues. That's all you need to know. No spoilers, no nothing. There you go. Like, it's a very simple game. It's very much Nikkei's, the Nikkei team's first game, and you could tell. It's not as deep as Nikkei. It's very simple. Good gameplay, though. I played the demo, and I streamed the demo a few days, like last week, and it was pretty good. So if you have a PC, Yakiri, and it's like strong enough to play it, I highly recommend it. I was able to stream it on like maximum settings, so like, hey, hell yeah. A chance. The hotline to Gamblers Anonymous is a Google search away. I know. A chance. There's always a chance. It's a 1% banner. I'm willing to take those odds, right? 1% out of 99. There's a chance. Nah. Let me guess. The obligatory is humanity worth it moment is... Yes. You know, it's almost like you've played this game before. That's exactly it. There's always the obligatory, is humanity worth it in the end? They cause more harm than good, after all. Will you fight for our human race? For the race that will soon cause destruction? And, some other crap like that? Yes, of course I'm gonna fight for humanity. Because there's a chance that they'll survive. There's a chance that they'll learn from their mistakes. Because isn't making mistakes what makes you human? Yeah. I have the PS5 version. Oh, okay. So yeah. Definitely give the demo a try and see if you vibe with it. I vibe with it. It's got me by the balls though, because I don't know if you know, but if you buy the Ultimate Edition of the game, before the end of the year, you can get a, I believe, Scarlet skin, exclusive. Like, you can get a CDC code for Scarlet. And seeing how I have an M, like, I have a Core 2 Scarlet, a Core 1 Scarlet, yeah. Yes, you get a skin for Scarlet if you buy the Ultimate Edition of the game, and you only have until December to get it. Yeah. That is, yeah. You also get a whole bunch of other bonus shit as well. Like, you get the Nikke costume skin, you get, like, the Nier skins. You get everything in the Ultimate Edition early, but that Scarlet skin is limited to December. No, yeah, I know. As somebody who is a big Scarlet fan, yeah, I have to buy the Ultimate Edition. You do. You cannot buy the base game. It has to be the Ultimate Edition. That's what it says on Steam when I finished the demo. It was very specific. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah. You could wait for... You do have a chance. There might be a chance the game price drops between that time. You know, Good Friday and all that shit. There's a chance. But I also wouldn't risk it, because they're probably not going to be stupid enough to, like, lower the price. Maybe on the base game, but not on the Ultimate Edition. Will you fight for a race that is long dead? Oh, the humanity. That's exactly how these stories always go. Scarlet is one of my all-time fave characters. She's really cool. I took a chance and she was the very first Nikke that I rolled 2 copies of in one pull. Like, I got 2 in one and I took a chance on her. I was kind of like told by my friend, hey, she's the best win character in the game, and I said, I'll take a chance. I got 2 in one pull. I was like, hell yeah. Especially after New Year's Eve Sword. I still need to play that event. I've heard it's really good. I know a bit of her backstory already and how tragic it is, and why her and what's her name again? Dorothy. Why her and Dorothy hate each other so much. Which, honestly, I'm on Scarlet's side. Dorothy's kind of a bitch. Dorothy kind of deserves the slap. She deserves the smoke. But yeah, she's definitely one of my favorite pilgrims. Right behind Red Hood. After that event that happened with Rappy. So yeah. That's the unfortunate thing. You do have to get the Ultimate Edition, but I don't know. You need to play it. It's during her early days before she was in the squad. Oh, okay. I'll definitely get around to that. I mean, I'm gonna get around to it eventually. Like, I need to catch up to the main story of Nikke, and I need to play all of the story events. Especially the ones involving the pilgrims. So I'm gonna get there eventually. We're gonna get there eventually. I will play them. I will. But yeah, aside from that, I would definitely say if you are interested in that Scarlet skin, we don't know what the Scarlet skin looks like. Just so you know, I don't know if they showed it off during the live stream, but seeing how you didn't know about it, I'm guessing they didn't show anything off. So there might be a separate stream focused entirely on Stellar Blade closer to release. Maybe? I don't know. I didn't see the live stream. Oh, you didn't see the live stream. I thought you did. Okay, my mistake. My mistake. If that's the case, then they may have shown off what that Scarlet skin looks like. Hold on, let me see. Let's see, Scarlet Nikke Stellar Blade skin. Maybe it was revealed. It was 15 hours ago. Alright. No, maybe it's in images, maybe. Yes, here it is, actually. Yeah, here's the skin. Oh, cool, we found it. Oh, is this the uncensored version or the, huh? I feel like that's edited. There's no way, but it's also Nikke. Hold on, I'll show it soon. I think they posted it on their Twitter. Okay, cool. I will go on their Twitter and I will see. All right. It made me cry so much and wish to view life the way she does. Damn, it was that impactful. Shit. Okay, so I'm at their Twitter. Oh my god, it wasn't edited. Holy shit, Nikke. Go off, I guess. Hell yeah. Okay, so here it is. Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry about that. Let me... Oh, shit, hold on. Let me fix this. Oh, it's Alt, duh. So this is the skin. This is the Scarlet skin. Racer's High Scarlet. New costume arriving soon. Yeah. I thought it was edited. I thought this was an edit. No, this is Nikke being Nikke. Like, my god. This skin, yeah. You know what? I'm happy for them. This is actually a pretty nice skin. It's supposed to resemble one of her other skins, if I can show it off real quick. So, okay. This is the skin it's referencing. The Racer's High skin from Stellar Blade. It's one of Eve's skins. So they're going to be switching skins, it looks like. So it seems like Scarlet gets her skin in Nikke, and you get a Scarlet skin in Stellar Blade. Yeah, it's from the game. It's one of the costumes from the game. So yeah, they're switching their outfits, which is pretty cool. Oh my god, honestly, like... Oh, I was right. Oh my god, I was right. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, this game's gonna milk me dry. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. I gotta show this off, guys. Okay, so here's everything. Here are the units, okay? Limited time pickup, Eve, of course. So she looks beautiful. She looks great. I was completely right. So here's the Eve skin suit. I feel like this is also a skin from the game, by the way. This skin, like translucent skin, is in the game. I like how they drew her in the game's art style. Yeah, very much so. They didn't change it to be more realistic to suit the PS5 version or the console version. So I feel like this is probably going to be costume gacha. A part of me feels like it's going to be costume gacha. because this feels like the more gooner of the two skins. So I can definitely see that being the costume gacha. And here's what I fucking knew it. The second character is Raven. It's Raven. Which is weird how they made her look like this. She doesn't look... I mean, she doesn't look bad. But she doesn't look like Raven, in my opinion. It'd be weird to see hyper-realistic talking to anime characters. You say that, but Lieutenant Anderson looks pretty damn realistic in sometimes when you look at his art compared to everyone else. But I will show you what Taki looks like in the game, or what Raven looks like. I get them mixed up all the time, my god, because they look so similar. Fair point, Anderson. Exactly. See? That man is drawn completely realistic compared to all these, like, hyper cute anime girls. So, Raven, Stellar, Blade. So let's see. I can... Okay. So here's how she looks. This is how she looks. She doesn't look... She doesn't look the same, in my opinion. She looks kind of similar. I guess it's the art style. Because she looks a little too cute in this one. Yeah, I see the difference. Yeah, she looks a lot more pretty in this one, and in this one she looks a bit kind of odd. Like, she looks kind of a little bit scary, a little bit, yeah. And blue, very blue. Yeah. I'm not big on the Raven design. I think they should have made her look a little bit more creepy. Like, okay, that's a good example of how you could have designed her. Let's see. Like, a good example of what she could look like. Ah, you know what? Yeah, this is a good example. Let's see. Ah, this is not a good resolution. Hold on. That's as good as it's gonna be, I guess. Oh, actually, no, this is better. This is better. You should have made her look more like Yula or Yulha. If you had given her like the bags under her eyes, made her look a little bit more like crazy in the hair, like it would have looked a lot more like Raven. Like, just change the face a little bit because it's, yeah. If you made her look more like this, instead of this, I think it would have been better for the design. I have not seen the burst arts yet, but yeah. Huh. The Neuralink suit. I feel like this is not going to be costume gacha. This has to be the summer pass. This has to be like the event pass slash the season pass. It's probably going to be like a season pass slash an event pass. I can see this one maybe being an event pass and this one being the season pass. And there's the free unit right here. I knew it. It's the mechanic girl Lily. This one looks pretty similar to Lily. Like, let's see. Lily, Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade. Let's see. It's fan art, but it's actually no. Actually, this one's pretty accurate. This one's perfect, actually. Yeah, so this is what Lily looks like in the actual game. And this is what they made her look like. She looks a lot like Chie Satonaka from Persona 4, but so does she. So does, like, she looks the same way in the game too, so. Oh, that's my Twitter. That's my blue sky. Not bad, honestly. Not bad, it's just the art style, but you know what? I'd say it's more accurate than Taki. Or Raven, my god. Midsummer Alice Raven. And Neuralink Suit Eve. So yeah, definitely gonna say this one is Costume Gacha. No, not Costume Gacha. This one is Battle Pass. This one is Event Pass. And this one is the Costume Gacha. Unless they're scumbags and give you 2 costume gachas, which I highly doubt they could do. They would do. They could. They could. They very well could. But I think they learned from Evangelion that people were not happy with that. So there's also going to be a new boss from the Stellar Blade universe invades Nikkei. Providence is arriving soon. This boss is limited time appearing during the Stellar Blade collaboration event. I think I've seen this boss before in the game. An imitation of a powerful existence from a certain dimension created by the Gatekeeper. It was summoned alongside Lily, though usually under her control. It's gone on a rampage for some reason. Okay, yes, Providence is one of the mech suits that Lily drives. Okay. And yes, so here it is. Always the freaking Gatekeeper. I haven't even figured out who the Gatekeeper is. Like, I've been playing events for like maybe 6 months now, and I still don't know who the Gatekeeper is because I haven't actually done the story. Like the main story. But yeah. That's that damn Gatekeeper gatekeeping again, right? God, I hate Gatekeepers. All you need to know is he only appears in crossovers. Okay. Good to know, good to know. That Gatekeeper always ruins everything, man. Always plucking people out of their dimension and isekaiing them into Nikkei. So, okay. Here's the Scarlet costume. Scarlet's new costume is coming soon. Available through the Costume Gacha. Costume name, Racers High. Event period will be June 12th. After maintenance. End time, please stay tuned for... Yeah, okay, see right here. Scarlet Racers High can be obtained from the Costume Gacha. Oh, so you can get in the Costume Gacha. So TLDR, that's going to cost you like 60 bucks. That's going to cost you 60 bucks if you don't buy the game. Or the CD key provides an Instellar Blade Complete Edition with full voiceover, burst skill costume, standing pose, and SD special motion. So they're going all out on this skin. Which, if you think about it, okay, so think about it from this perspective. You could either spend 80 bucks for Stellar Blade Ultimate Edition and get the Nikkei costumes, get the Nier costumes, get all the extra shit, and you get a free Costume Gacha skin with your purchase, or you can spend $60 to $70 on the Costume Gacha and just get the skin with no extra bonuses or game. I think your better option, if you really like the skin, would just be to buy the Ultimate Edition of the game. Like, for real. Okay. It's a Rapture. Oh, the Gatekeeper is a Rapture. A Rapture that can disrupt space to isekai characters. It's always the damn Rapture. God damn Raptures. What? You know what? At least it's nice enough to not use its godly powers to completely kill everyone in the Ark. Both sound awful. Welcome to gaming. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, this is modern day gaming, everybody. You make a choice. This is your choice. You either spend $60 or you spend $80. The illusion of free will. Can't I just upgrade my copy to the Ultimate Edition, or do I have to buy the whole game all over again? I am not entirely sure. If it gives you an option on the PlayStation 5 version, I don't see why not, and it's not specifying. If Complete Edition is available on the PlayStation 5, I don't see why not. It might be an option if you bought it digitally. If it gives you a discount, then I'd say go for it. Hopefully you get the skin costume. They'll probably have to be more specific with it, because it says right here, please stay tuned for further announcements. So there might still be some, like, wiggle room for you if you decide to just upgrade it for a cheaper price. Could be. I mean, if you supported the game, I mean, you supported the game regardless. Fully voiced will be available June 12th. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Computer enhance. Computer enhance. Computer enhance. Now. Producers, creative dialogue, special livestream coming soon. Nike Goddess of Victory, Stellar Blade, and Nier Automata. Producers, creative dialogue, crossover collaborations, and apocalyptic resonance is coming. Yoko Taro. The man, the myth, the legend. Yoko Taro. Director of the Nier series. You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means? I rub my hands. Nier's coming back! Nier's coming back! We're getting a Nier rerun! We're getting a Nier rerun! We are getting a Nier rerun. So if you are an unlucky bitch like me, who just completely missed the event and completely missed 2B, who has the most beautiful model in that game, mind you. Probably the biggest cake in the game next to like Maiden Ice Rose. You might have a chance to get another one. You might have a chance. Oh my god. Hopefully. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Fingers and toes crossed. We get it. Why else would you bring him here though? That's just the thing. What, are they gonna announce that there's like are they gonna say like, hey, yeah, we're making a Nier Automata 2 and it's gonna have like Rappy in it? Hell no, they're not gonna do that. Yoko Taro hasn't made a game in over 10 years. He's been making crossovers. The Nier crossover was the first event I played when I started the game, but I couldn't finish it cause I was weak. A rerun would be good. Do it. Do it. Hopefully to us both. Because like I said before, I played during the Chainsaw Man event, so I pretty much played the game when it first came out. But I didn't really care much to get into the game. I specifically remember playing the first like few chapters of Nike and being like kind of bored, so I didn't really care to continue it. Kicking myself now because I missed so much content. So much content. But yeah. I would love a rerun. Would I double dip and buy all of the costumes for, like, 2B? No. I gotta be real myself, no. Another question is, am I gonna go all out and buy all of these costumes for Stellar Blade? This costume's kinda nice. And I do like the outfits. Hold on, let me just take a little swig of something. That was my copium. Maybe I'll resist. I know I need to resist. I should resist because I'm also buying the Stellar Blade Ultimate Edition. I've made up my mind. I'm buying that as a birthday present for myself. If I bought all of those costumes, that's like at least an extra $130. I don't think I could afford that. I have to be smart with my money. I mean... no, resist. Don't give the game your money. Don't give it $60. You're buying the Ultimate Edition. You're getting your free skin. You're already getting your free skin, okay? Okay? But yeah. I will resist. I will try. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit that they're releasing. Okay, regular contest shit. They're gonna be appearing at Anime Expo. I've never actually gone to that. Ooh, damn, they got some good merch at Anime Expo, though. Damn, all those standees and t-shirts that you see right here, those cool hats, they're gonna be gone in like 0.5 seconds. Celebrate collaboration, commemorative giveaway event. To commemorate Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, and Stellar Blade collaboration, we are holding a commemorative giveaway event. So you get a random acrylic stand and some Amazon gift cards. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay. Oh, they just released this 8 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, they made her look really good in this. Oh, and she even has her like arm gun. So that's how she's gonna do a lot of it. A lot of her combat. Cool. So yeah, fully voiced, one ordinary day, a message arrives from Rome. The scrap collecting robot. It states that humans have been discovered on the surface. Officially, the number of humans remaining on the surface is 0. The counters hurry to the location provided by Rome and encounters new faces. Eve isn't human. At least I don't think she is. Okay. I'm tempted to watch this trailer with you guys. I'm tempted to watch the trailer, so we're gonna watch the trailer. I'm going to watch the entire live stream on my own, because that's like an hour, and I really want to just get to SMT. But yeah. I'm gonna watch the entirety of the live stream on my own. But please watch the trailer. Hold on, let me get this going here. Let's see. No, gotta make it a little bit. Actually, hold on. Let me move to the next scene. There we go. Move to the gaming screen because that makes things bigger. Let's make sure. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. There we go. That should be good. Hold on. Let me just. There we go. There we go. Cool. Oh. Sorry. I had to fix the quality. Oh. Hey, Eleg! They went all out with this trailer. Brevity really is like the secondary main character beside Rappy. Memories of Stellar? There's the bitch herself. Why are you looking so pretty? You should be crazy looking. I don't know why she's so pretty. She's not a... She doesn't have a... Okay, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I don't want to spoil the game for anyone. But like, yeah. She's not a good person. She's not a good person at all. Hold on, let me get out of this. Let me get out of this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me get the music back. Scarlet wants to throw hands with Eve in both universes. Yes, exactly. I would love if they made a callback to that in, like, the actual game. Like, have it be the story event is, like, where it all takes place. And like, when she sees her again in Stellar Blade, just make it like an offhanded comment, being like, haven't I seen you before? I don't know what you're talking about. And then let's fight. Let's throw hands. But yeah. That would be cute if they made a callback. I think they should. The Doro face. It's pretty damn good, yeah. But yeah, I need to watch the entire live stream because they'll probably go in further detail with everything. But so far, I am excited for this event. I am definitely going to be the one to max out. I'm going for a full burst Eve, a full burst Raven, and that's it. I have been saving like crazy for this event, so yeah, I need it. And I will resist. I will resist all of my temptation to roll on the costume gacha because it's a good skin. It reminds me a lot of Snow White's. No, Cinderella. It reminds me a lot of Cinderella. Her base skin. Crazy we get to see a Nike in realistic detail in the DLC. Yeah. It's kind of odd. It's kind of crazy. In the form of the Scarlet fight, I've been saving too. Yeah. Like, seeing a realistic Nike is kind of weird, but it's cool. Yeah, so I have like over 100 and like maybe 50 rainbow tickets saved, and I have like 41k gems for this event alone. And everything I save, I'm leaving for the summer event, because summer event is right after this. Keep in mind, summer is right around the corner, and after this, we're going directly into summer. The question is Scarlet there, though? Oh, like, is Scarlet actually in the Stellar Blade universe, or is it just, like, some kind of, like, I don't know, apparition, a mirage or something? I don't know. Because the Nier... How is she there? That is a good question. How is she there? I don't know if they'll even explain that. Because in the Nier DLC, there was no story whatsoever. It was so bare bones. There was not a hint of story. So, like, there was nothing. Stellar Blades DLC looks like they will be adding some kind of story. But will they explain it? I really hope they don't just, like, show up and that's it. Just like random cutscene, they don't speak any dialogue, and they have a fight. I really want there to be more than that. I really do. Ah, heck, did I miss the stream? You did not miss the stream, Reed. We technically just started like an hour ago. We've just been talking about the Nike Stellar Blade event. Yeah, more people are here. Oh, hey, Dex. How's it going? Some pretty cool games are coming out in the next few months. Yes, it's summertime, so that's like when every game studio releases video games, because most kids are on summer vacation. So they need something to hold people off for the summer. so let's see. Scarlet, Stella Blade. Oh, I could have sworn I first saw the notification like 4 hours ago. Nope. I just started an hour ago, so almost an hour ago. So you didn't miss much. But yeah, so let's see. Let me... I believe this is... Yeah. So I'm gonna find some good photos for this. It's a little odd seeing them in realistic art styles, but yeah. So here's a little bit from the cutscene of them fighting each other. And this is what she looks like in the game. A little weird, definitely weird, but it's not that bad. She looks very much like a K-pop star, but you know what? That's to be expected. Very conventionally attractive. By the way, unrelated, but the new Sonic racing game, Sonic Cross Worlds, will be on the Switch 2 with a real cartridge. Probably the reason it offers a Switch 2 upgrade and costs $70. Makes sense. I mean, Sega's been pretty generous with the fact that all of the games that they're giving you on Switch 2 are actually like physical games on Switch 2. They're not like an unlock key or code. Not drunk enough, that's not my Gurren. I have no idea what you just said, Reed. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have no idea what that meant. Not your Gurren, I have no idea. But yeah, I saw Cross Worlds announced during the Game Awards. Not the Game Awards, but Summer Games Fest. Scarlet is Gurren in Japanese. Oh, that's not drunk enough. That's not my Scarlet. Oh, okay. Yeah. They did their best. I think they did their best. They did their best. Putting them into this game. They did their best. No, this is the only non-keycard release. This is the only non-keycard release. Yeah, oh! So, like, you actually physically own it, unlike all the other Switch games. Sonic X Shadow, Yakuza 0, Puyo Puyo, Raido. They all have keycards. Cross Worlds is the exception. That's awesome. I hate keycards. That's unacceptable to me. Yeah. The Switch 2 having this whole, like, bullcrap of not really owning the game and just owning a keycard to unlock the game on their servers is stupid. If I buy a game physically, I should own the physical game. Exactly. I completely agree. Like, it makes no sense for these games to be the price in which they are if you're buying them digitally. Like, there's no manufacturer cost or anything like that, so why isn't the digital version the cheaper option? It's not. And also, what's the point in buying a physical game if the game isn't physical? I do like how Sega, at least this time around, for this release, is giving you the actual game. Because they should, it's a kart racer. I saw a bit of it during Summer Games Fest, and the game looks really fun. They have Ichiban, Hatsume, and Miku, which, you know, makes sense since Sega, I think, owns Miku. Or at least they're very much partnered by them. And it also has, I think that was it. There's one more character. I keep forgetting. Oh, they have Joker. Joker from Persona 5 is also in it for some reason. But yeah. At least with PC, I know up front I'll never own these games physically and they can theoretically be yanked. That is the unfortunate, like, side effect. Like, yeah, I got like a shit ton of games in my Steam library, but if they ever, you know, go the way of the dodo. If for some reason Gabe Newell just says, hey, yeah, I'm plugging out every server to help the polar ice caps from melting, I know I'm gonna have to pirate that shit. I mean, I'm gonna have to find a copy off of some guy's van and play it on my PC. It's just gonna materialize into my PC. But yeah, it makes no sense. That used to be the selling point of physical. Did my playlist stop? Hold on a second, let me check that. Never mind. It was just a late start. But yeah, it's so dumb. We're living into an age in gaming where your game isn't really yours anymore. But yeah, read Miku. Riku's coming to racing. Square Enix is relying too heavily on keycards. Hell, the newly announced Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster on the Switch 2 is a code in the box? Not even a keycard. That is ridiculous. It's not even a... Okay, that's kind of insulting. I go to a GameStop or an EV Games, because I'm Canadian. I buy this game. I open the box, and it's just a key card. It's not even a key card, it's a damn code! Written in like Sharpie. With a smiley face that says thank you for buying. That's ridiculous. This is the reality we're living in, folks, man. The future of gaming is here, and it absolutely sucks. With how everything is going, and I heard some guy say this once, and it's so sad, but I can see it happening. Games are going to be so expensive, the only games we're going to be able to play are going to be like Fortnite and the occasional gacha game. That's basically how people are going to get their gaming fix in the future, and that's a terrifying possibility because I can see it. Digital used to be cheaper back in the day, but like streaming services appeal was that there wasn't ads that didn't last long. Yeah. But like how streaming services appeal, yeah, how they didn't have ads. And now you have to pay for ads on Netflix. It makes sense of that one. Yeah. Maybe people will prefer to have the Steam library servers get unplugged one day. Saves them the trouble of telling their friends to delete their account and trash their P's before dying. /J. I can't let anybody know I play... I don't know, Senran Kagura full burst. I have to let that die with me to my grave. Oh, Gabe Newell unplugged the servers? It's not on my account anymore? Oh, thanks, dude. I can live. I can live another day. But yeah. Honestly, and I said this last stream, the Sonic Kart Racer looks better than Mario World Tournament. It looks better than Mario World, I'm not gonna lie. Like, seriously, Sonic Cross Worlds, it always cooks with their games. They always cook. This one, this Mario Kart, I'm not gonna lie, it looks kinda lacking. It's kinda boring. Alright, open world kart racer, sure, it doesn't look that great. It doesn't look like that. It looks beautiful, don't get me wrong, it looks beautiful. It doesn't look that fun. I splatted Senran Kagura Shinobi Versus. I platted, sorry, I splatted, I'm thinking Splatoon, sorry. I platted, yeah. Honestly, they're fun games, despite them being clearly for gooners. I say that having owned the first few games myself. So I'm self-deprecating humor, okay? Yeah, they're fun. They're just fun, turn your brain off hack and slash games, bro. They're cool. Maybe people would prefer to have the Steam library. Yeah, I already read that before. Let's look at Miku. Let's look at Hasume Miku. Let's look at Miku, everybody. Pay attention to Miku. We're gonna get into SMT Saturday soon. I promise. I've been enjoying my yap session. But yeah, it's gonna be nothing but side quests today, guys. So, come on. Let me have some fun. This looks better than Oh my god, I didn't even realize this. The Babylon Rogues are on their airboards. They're not in a car. Oh, that's so good. Oh, as a Sonic fan, that makes me feel so vindicated. Ah, it's still Eggman, okay. That's an Eggman, alright. Oh, that... Wait, hold on a second, hold on. I never actually got a good look at this trailer. Okay. Sand level. This is definitely from, Aquatic, It's from Sonic Colors. It's that one aquatic stage. Look at her! Hatsune fucking Miku! And Ichiban! The new face of Yakuza. Oh my god, I just realized that. His theme plays, the fight theme plays with his cart. Miku Dayo, and also Joker. Cause, you know, Atlus be milking that game till it fucking dies. And even then, it's gonna milk the atoms. I was a little disappointed in the last Sonic racing game they released, but it seems like they're bringing it back with Crossworlds. I'm so happy that they brought it back with Crossworlds. Is there a story mode? Oh. Oh, there's a Minecraft stage. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about the Minecraft stage. Yeah, that's a thing if you like Minecraft. Sorry, I'm not a big fan. Hey, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Get rid of the stupid annotations. How do I get rid of this shit? Hold on a second. Annotations. No, that's not it. Shit. There's something here. There are costumes here. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Just turn all the shit off. Damn it. So I see... Stop showing me Resident Evil crap. Hold on. Damn it, I hate it when they have the YouTube videos in the most, like... They have the annotations in the most, like... annoying places. Hold on. I want to see the costumes. Hold on. Let's see if it has the same bullshit here. No, it's awesome. Great. Sonic Prime Character Pack. You can get Rusty Rose, Nines, and the swashbuckling Knuckles as skins. And there's a Werehog pack. Bro, they knew. They fucking knew. Swashbuckles. Captain Knuckles. Like, yeah. Like, Sonic Unleashed did not get an official patch. They knew the fandom was playing this game, and they've added it in to the actual main game. Werehog pack. You get an actual Werehog, a car, and some other emblem. Seeing the Werehog is tempting me to pre-order it. Right? Pre-order to play 3 days early, and it comes out on September 25th. You have time. You have time to save for it. It's probably going to be cheaper too, because, like, it's just a kart racer. I will have to get this on Steam. I would have loved it physically, but I'm going to have to buy it on Steam. And you also get Minecraft Steve, and yeah. I'm not a big fan of Minecraft, as you can clearly tell, but it is what it is. This game looks so good, though. I haven't been able to play any of the closed betas. I need to. If they have one, like, I need to try it out. I've heard nothing but positive things for this game. There was a point in history when they didn't announce DLC before games came out. We must remember. We must return. We do. That was the golden age. Remember when people used to be pissed off when that happened? Like, oh my god, you're announcing DLC before the game is even released? You had all that time in development to put that on the game. Why? And then game devs would be like, oh, well, we're so sorry, we're gonna put it back on the game. Now? No. Fuck you. Fuck you. You pre-order this DLC and you like it. Showing off DLC before the game comes out is grody as hell. Yeah, it is. It is what it is, though. We can't go back, unfortunately. We can only go forward, so you know what? You either buy it on release or you wait for all the DLC to be added onto the full version. I'm curious how Roger's Werehog voice will sound. Very true, now that you mention it. Because it's not Roger Craig. Yeah, you are so right. Ugh. I don't know how his Werehog's gonna sound. It's gonna be noticeably different. But we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see. That's a good catch though, Yakiri. I didn't even think about that. It's been like decades. And we've had like 2 different Sonic voice actors since then. We've had a different like voice actor. Yeah, technically 2. Since the one in Canada and the one here in and the one in America. Let's see. I realized in the process of planning that game that I'm really not down for it. Wow, so you played it and you weren't even fully invested in Senran and Kagura. On the bright side, it was an easy plat for the collection. SpongeBob gameplay being the first sign that you can have anyone on boards is very funny to me. Yeah, I mean I love the Babylon Rogues. Ironically, the Switch 2 just added a few more years of life onto my Switch 1 with all the kinks it has at the moment. I'm also broke, but, you know, that's besides the point. Oh, I completely agree with you. Honestly, the Switch 2 is making me want to buy the Switch 1, which is the reverse of what it should have been doing. But you know what? Hey, we move. We move, after all. Craziness, I know. On the bright side, I can just hold off and keep playing my PC until then. Until the Switch 2 is actually, you know, viable to play. Or maybe they release a new Switch that's, you know, not stupid. The game isn't out, and we know it's got a season pass that starts with Minecraft Steve. Yep. Very true. Wait, for all the DLC, tell that to Xenoblade 2. Oh, yeah. I forgot Xenoblade Chronicles 2's DLC lasted over several years. I forgot about that. They just never stopped adding to that game. Which, hey, more content, but, yeah. It never ended. Can you believe they told the longtime voice of Princess Peach she got replaced in the release day of Mario Kart World, no warning? She did? I had no idea. I knew they replaced a lot of the voice actors when Mario Wonder came out. I didn't know they replaced the Peach's voice actor the day the kart racer was announced. That's... ugh. Got replaced with some nasty work. Yeah, that's Oh, Xenoverse, not Xenoblade. I'm sorry. Remember, I can't read. Yeah, the Dragon Ball game Xenoverse. Which, you know, Xenoblade and Xenoverse are still notorious for adding DLC that's still going. But yeah, Xenoverse is still making... It is crazy, Xenoverse is still getting DLC. And that game came out... When did that game came out? Hold on a second. That game came out in like 2015, I think? Xenoverse 2. 2016. That game's been getting like DLC for over almost 10 years. Think about that. It's been almost 10 years. And that game is still getting DLC. This game came out on the base PS4. I don't know why I saw Xenoblade there. Oh my god. I had Xenoblade on the brain, I guess, because I'm talking about Nintendo. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 is still getting DLC to this day. It never ends. It will never end. We'll all be dead, and they'll have more characters to sell you. At that point, they have to be running out of space on the damn, like, hard drive, right? On the disc. I wouldn't say it's on the disc anymore, but like... Is it just that easy to mod characters into the Xenoverse 2 style and just call it a day? Because you got like characters from Daima, you have every character that even shows up on there. Maybe that's Toei's like brilliant idea to keep the license, because they have this whole like thing where they have to create something Dragon Ball related, I think every year. It's kind of similar to the Sony Spider-Man license, where if they don't release something content-wise, they lose the license to it. So maybe that's their way of getting out of it. Like, Xenoverse is so easy to mod that they just continuously make DLC for it, so it technically falls under their contract, so they can still keep the license to make actual Dragon Ball games. After 18 years, just told without warning, you're replaced. Yeesh. That is so sad, but it's a very modern-day Nintendo thing to do, sadly. Not only replaced without warning, replaced in the last thing you recorded for it without warning. Wow. Yeah, there are a ton of mods for the game. Of course, of course. But that's so unfortunate, though. I loved the old Princess Peach, and you know what? I'm sure the new Princess Peach is doing a fantastic job. I haven't heard her take or anything like that. I mean, it's not really a hard role to really do. And majority of these Nintendo, like, voice actors are also, like, executives in the company. Like, that's the same thing with Charles Martinet. He's, like, the voice of Mario, but he's also, like a manager of some part of Nintendo as well. So, like, I'm pretty sure she would have been fine giving the role up to someone if she had to. But to just say, like, without any warning, no, you're not the voice of Peach anymore, that has to be like a slap in the face, especially seeing how it's a company you've dedicated majority of your life to. Like, this is like at least 30 plus years of her life to Nintendo, and to just be replaced without like any ifs, ands, or buts is wild. You can't even blame the voice actor strike on this one, because I don't think they're union. I think they're just like employees of Nintendo, so yeah, that's kind of scummy. Ah well, ah well. What the hell is it with English cast getting recasted recently? That, my friend, is because of the voice acting strike. So, without going into a big spiel about it, because there are like 2-hour-long videos detailing the entirety of the situation, the actors are still on strike because of the SAG-AFTRA bullcrap, AI fighting and crap like that. Voice actors do not want to be replaced with AI, which is understandable, but some companies want to keep AI for learning purposes, which, you know, they don't really care about the acting portion. They just want to keep the AI for learning, which is kind of scary and sketchy, but it is what it is. And because of that, because most people are like contracted under SAG-AFTRA, a lot of the company has forbade these actors from working. So because of that, they've been, you know, forced to either step down or be replaced, sometimes forcefully. Oh wow, I didn't know you had a VTuber model. Hello, Ryoma! Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I do. So this is like, this is a model I paid for. This is a paid for model, so it's a pre-built, but my goal is to eventually have my actual model created soon. I already have the sketch and everything for it, so I have a PNG of it, so yeah. Eventually, that's the goal. Because getting a VTuber model is expensive as shit. Especially now. the cast of Persona 3 and 4 also got recasted in their remakes. I think that's a bit of a different story. I think that was more of just the company decided that they wanted young blood. So they wanted to have their take of Persona 3 and Persona 4. Actually, I didn't even know Persona 4's cast was getting replaced. I didn't even know the Persona 4 remake was confirmed. I thought it was just like hearsay. Okay. Okay, hold on a second, let me get some... Ah, okay. But yeah, I didn't know that. But majority, from what I can tell, is it's new directors coming in. They have their own take for how they want things to be. They want it to be their version of Persona 3, their version of Persona 4. So they get their own original cast and shit like that. I don't think the cast in Persona 4, not Persona 4, in Persona 3 is bad. Persona 3 Reload. I think the recast sound pretty okay, honestly. But yeah. Oh, this is like licensed music. Okay, this is okay. But yeah, Yuri Lowenthal presumably broke NDA to say he got recasted as Yusuke. Oh, really? Damn. I know he was really happy when he was recasted in Persona 3. He was really happy that Alex Lee got the part for Yui, or Minato in Persona 3. But I guess he wasn't expected he'd be replaced in Persona 4. That sucks. That sucks, man. I think he was a great Yusuke. You know what? I don't mind recast. I really don't. Unless, like... Okay. So, like, I'm okay with recast. Unless you recast a character who sounds exactly like the previous actor. Because in that point, I just think, okay, why didn't you just bring back the original actor then? Why didn't you just bring back the OG actor? Why did you replace them entirely if you're just going to use the same voice? Because, you know, that's my thing. Like, if you're going to do it, bring someone in who actually will bring something different. But yeah. The first thing anyone did with AI Darth Vader was added to Fortnite was to try to get him to say slurs. Oh, that hurts me. Oh, that really hurts me. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The first thing anyone did when the AI Vader was added to Fortnite was to make him say slurs. Alright, I made a live 2D Vtuber model for my college thesis. I use it on the rare occasions I do stream. Awesome! Damn, Vtuber models live 2Ds are a labor of love, my friend. So that is really cool how you made your own. Nice, nice. Stream more, use it more, bro, use it more. I really loved Yusuke. I loved him as well. Yosuke, yeah. The U-boys, I like them a lot. There was a college thesis showcase at my college arts gallery. I hooked up my laptop to a TV with a webcam for people to try it out. One person asked me about Gura. One person asked you about Gargura. That is crazy. Just look them dead in the eye and say, I am the biggest Gargura shrimp. I love her so much. I buy all of her merch day one. I'll try? Yes. Stream more, stream more. At least, you know, see if you have fun with it. I see a lot of people who have these models and they just do art streams. And if that's not your thing, then hey, at least you tried it. Everything's worth trying at least once. Some of the actors don't do match voice acting anymore, so maybe it's it'd be weird if some of the actors were the same while others were new people. I don't know. Yeah. The way Japan casts characters tends to be for life, unless the actor really screws it up. Oh, yeah. I talked to a friend about this, and he basically said that, yeah, a lot of these actors in Japan, when they're cast, it's because the characters were made around them and made around their voice. So that is the character that they play forever. The only time that's ever been the case, like you said before, they replaced is if they mess up, like if they do drugs or some shit like that, because, you know, Japan does not mess with that lifestyle, so they will blacklist you for doing that shit and put you in prison for like 30 years, which is kind of wild. And two, the character, unfortunately, the actor is passed away. In which case, a lot of the times, they'll give it to like their relatives or something like that, because a lot of the times, it's a family business. I remember that was the case with Xehanort or something like that. The voice of Ansem, or Xemnas, who was his son IRL, ended up voicing him. I don't know the relationship between the new voice actor for Frankie and the old voice actor, so I don't know if that still carries over, but I mean, I'm not doom posting anything like that, but it does seem like he's very sick. He left the role because of quote-unquote retirement, but I don't know, man. When I saw him, he looked like he was a walking skeleton, and I'm not trying to be mean. It's an observation. The dude has no body mass. I think he's sick. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a sad announcement next year. I'm just saying. I don't want to doom post, but yeah, I'm calling a spade here. Is Persona, in Persona 4, isn't the entire main cast pretty active still? Oh yeah, but that doesn't stop people from replacing people. Unless I messed up and said the new cast of Persona 4 instead of 3. Which I may have. But yeah, even if the Persona 4 cast is still active, they would probably replace majority of them in a new game, in a remake. Because most of the cast in Persona 3 is also still active. They still do voice work and directing. Stop trying to get me DMCA'd, you stupid playlist. This one's fine. But yeah. Let's see. The guy who voices Amuro in Gundam got cancelled for being a pretty crappy dude, and it's had some wide-ranging effects on big franchises. Oh, I'm not familiar with him. I don't know what he did. He probably did a lot of, well, he probably did some messed up shit, so like you said. Old Xehanort was voiced by Chikao Otsuka. His son took it over. Exactly, yeah, his son took it over. A lot of the times that's how it works. Unless that person just doesn't have a relative that can do the role or is in the industry. The majority of the times, they will cast their kids or family members. Xehanort has an interesting legacy in English too, because the role is borderline cursed, and casting guys who should be Xehanort means casting frail old men. Yes! I know exactly what you're talking about. Xehanort has had 3 voice actors because all of them have died from old age, which is wild to me. And it's really scary because the new voice actor for Xehanort is Doc Brown from Back to the Future, which scares me because that brother don't probably have much time left. Bro don't have much time left. So, yeah, I don't want Doc Brown to go. I haven't even finished Back to the Future 3. I know it's not a good movie, but I still haven't seen it yet. I still want to see it before he dies. I still want to meet him, maybe. I don't know. I'm not really that big of it. I'm not a big Doc Brown guy, but still, I would like to at least watch his movies before he's gone. I don't want him to die anytime soon because he got casted. Imagine getting casted for a role everyone dies who's owned it before you has died. and you're just kind of like sitting there in fear, being like, well, anytime now, I guess. Let's see. I thought the reason P3's cast got changed was because they wanted to replace Vic without it being obvious that was the intention. But 4 seems to cement the new blood theory. I think it's the new blood. Like, if they wanted to replace Vic, they would have just replaced Vic. They've done it before, so, I mean, Broly exists in Dragon Ball Super. They didn't replace Sean Schimmel, you know? And a lot of these studios, they do talk, so I wouldn't be surprised. It's just the fact that we're getting into a new direction. It's a new era of voice acting. As a voice actor myself, I can like comment on this that yeah, it's just a new era we're going into. So a lot of these people, they want to cement their mark on the new interpretations of these characters and say like, I did that. That's me. That's my stamp on history or some shit like that. Toro Furia is Amuro's voice. He was, to put it lightly, crappy to women and used being as a way to do so because he was part of a lot of people's childhoods. He did one of those. He did one of those. I'm the voice of this. Hi. You single? You like jazz? Xehanort should probably not have a voice actor anymore. To be honest, the older version of him is dead. The younger version of him is still alive. Or at least it's theorized that he's alive because there's a photo floating around by Tetsuya Nomura that shows young Xehanort in what could be Kingdom Hearts 4. So at least the voice actor can finally take a break and hopefully not die. Leonard Nimoy's voice ruled for that character. Leonard Nimoy was the voice of Xehanort. His natural gruffness, his like... what would you even call it? The raspiness of his voice played the part of a villain perfectly for Xehanort, and it's so sad to see it get replaced. Okay, so to keep myself, because I'm going to keep yapping, and this is going to be turned into a just chatting session. Let's get to the actual game. We can talk while I do the side quest, just so we could actually make progress. But yeah. Let's get to the game. Let's get to the game. Oh, y'all can't hear shit. Hold on a second. You can hear it, but you can't see it. Hold on a second. Yeah, you can't see. Yeah, that's exactly what I... Yeah, that's what I meant. There you go. There we go. But yeah. We're just doing side quests today anyway, so it's more of like a just chill, just chatting while we get this shit out of the way. So yeah, just us yapping while we're talking. I feel like changing the parts that, actually, what side quest do I actually have to do? Let me just make sure I can do this. Because we need to get the end, we need to get the true ending, right? Not return the true demon. Let's see. We need to get... Yeah. Hold on, I'll Google it, actually. That would help me a lot. I will do that. Not me realizing my phone is broken, so I have to use my old shitty phone. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. SMT5. True neutral requirements. There you go. Probably should have had this up beforehand, but it's okay. Let's see. I'm trying to find these side quests. So let's see, which side quest what am I supposed to do again? Wow, okay. Do I have to do all of this? No, there has to be something else. There has to be more to this. Hold on, hold on. Okay, so let me actually maybe the chat's probably helped me out. Goes without saying, you need to do everything up to and including Shiva, right? Yes, I do. Everyone I'm watching play this game has had side quest streams back to back, so I've basically I've seen basically every side quest in the game in short order. Okay. Everything related to Egypt is needed. Okay. So I gotta go to Egypt, I'm guessing? Let's see. I need to get like a guide for that stuff. I should have had that prepped. Oof. Oh well. I'll find one real fast. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, until then, I'm just like, oh, let's chill and hang. Some story elements from the OG Persona 4 might have aged poorly depending on how you look at it. I blame Hoshino, so I wonder what the remake will do. We'll see. Honestly, I think Persona 4 still holds up. I think that's a game that still holds on very well. Did I get all the keys? I think I did. So yeah, I have to go... Actually, where the hell do I go? Oh, I go here. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Yeah, live long and prosper, Leonard Nimoy. You will be missed. You will without a doubt be missed. I still miss him to this day, but hey, the guy was in his 90s, so you know what? He lived a full life. You know, funny enough, when I was in elementary school, I had an English teacher who had actually worked with Leonard Nimoy. Yeah, I think it was my 10th grade English teacher. He used to be a filmmaker, or he used to at least work on set production. And he had met Leonard Nimoy during one of his shootings. And yeah, he had told me about it too. He said he's a very intelligent man, or he was a very intelligent man, but he was one of those guys who was so intelligent that he kind of came across awkward. Like, socially awkward wasn't the right word. It's like when you're so smart, you just can't really... maybe he was socially awkward. Maybe that's what he was trying to get across. But like, yeah, he was so smart, he was socially just kind of stupid. Without like putting the guy down. Yeah. You need the Khonshu storyline, starting with the Falcon's Head. Do not forget the Isle of Side Quests that you can't see unless you talk to her. The Fion storyline, starting with the goddess stolen, and a universe in peril, Shiva. Oh, okay. I'm not going to argue about Persona if we're talking about the same general batch of things. We have different opinions. Oh, yeah. Like, I think Persona 4's story holds up from the general, like, idea of it. I'm sure there are people who have issues with, like, some of the things they tackle and some of the subject matter. I think the story is pretty solid. But if they do have things they want to change and improve on, I'm open to it. I'm not, like, married to Persona 4 or anything like that. Oh, no. In fact, the fact that an argument can even spark here means they probably should see if they can handle those bits with more tact. I have nothing to I have no argument for Persona 4. I guess, like, okay, there are people out there who have certain opinions on certain characters and so on and so forth. I do not have any opinion on it strongly, one way or the other. I like the game. I think the game was fine. The story was pretty cool. That's it. You know? I will not go into the nitty-gritty on characters and their motivations. I just think from the general perspective of it, it had good social links, it had good fun characters, and the story was pretty fun. Was it as dark as Persona 3 as I would like it to have been? No, it was the palate cleanser between Persona 3 and Persona 4. It was a good game. I know there are people who feel very strongly about it and certain aspects of the game, but that is not to be seen here or there. Okay, so I'm gonna look up these side quests. So I'm actually I could pin it. Should I pin it? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm going to pin it. I'm going to pin it because I need to see this shit. Yes. Okay, cool. So, okay. So you need to do the Conchu storyline, staring at the Falcon's head. Okay, cool. Do not forget the ISIS side quest. Okay, cool. So that's gonna be the first thing we tackle then. Okay. The Falcon Head subquest. Cool. Alright, cool. Fairy Village. Got it. Cool. Hey, we're on the right track. Thank you. Thank you, Dex Treason. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let's go kill ISIS. I mean, wait, phrasing. Wait, hold on. That didn't come out right. Or maybe it did come out. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Moving on, moving on. Moving on. Let's kill a god. How about that? That sounds better. I can get you a more specific list of side quests if you want me to. If you allow links in chat, I can send you an accurate list. Oh, for sure. Links are allowed in here. So, yeah, if you want to send me a link for all that stuff, feel free to. Saves me from copy and pasting it as well. But okay, if we can all... If we're all trying to avoid an argument for Persona 4, we can all agree Persona 5 is overrated. Persona 5 is overrated. Having played Persona 5 and liking Persona 5 is overrated. It is not on the same level of storytelling as Persona 3 and Persona 4. I liked it, but maybe if I had played Royal, it would have fixed it. If I had played Royal, it may have fixed my opinion of it. Yep. You've opened the floodgates, Kodiak /J. Oh my god, you're basing your opinion on 5 on what amounts to a beta? Yes, exactly. I have not played Royal, and I will judge it. Okay, so I see. Canon of Creation endings. Okay, uphold God's order. Uphold his all order. Secret ending. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Secret ending. All right. Secret ending is Falcon's head. Oh, so you have to do all this. Okay, cool. Alright, so I gotta find ISIS. Oh, so that's where they're located. Okay, cool. They're all the way over there in that little corner. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. What did I do? I did that. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, cool. She's all the way over there. Royal really does round things out and make 5 a more complete experience. Wait, you haven't played Royal? No, I haven't played Royal. I have not touched Royal. I played 100 hours of vanilla P5 and I said I was done. I said, listen, I don't have time for another 100-hour game. I don't want to play it all over again, which I know I should. The game looked actually good. I listened to a lot of the music from Persona 5 Royal. My favorite theme is Gentle Madman. I love it so much. I feel like if I ever became a villain in the Persona 5 universe, I would steal that theme for myself. That is just that is me. Gentle Madman is fantastic. It is. It's so good. It relates to the villain perfectly. It relates to a villain who doesn't see himself as the villain. Without getting into spoilers. Like, which could be the same with every villain, you know? The villain isn't a villain. Exactly, exactly. When the villain actually starts making sense, and it's like, oh shit. I have an old story to tell. If you have some time, would you like to hear it? Yes. A long time ago, a prince met a girl suffering from a terrible disease. The girl was desperately fighting against the cruel fate that the gods had dealt her. The prince was moved by the girl's courage, but none know what he was thinking at the time. But he took a blade, cut his arm, and made the girl drink his blood. She then became a vampire. It turned out the prince had a miraculous ability. He could use his blood to lessen people's suffering. The prince gave blood to the girl every night. Slowly but surely, the girl grew healthy again. But tragedy came swiftly. The prince was drawn into war, and as long as he had his blood, he could not be defeated. So the prince filled wine barrels with his blood, and ordered they be given to the girl regularly. He left for the battlefield, but in the end, it was for naught. He did not survive. Without the prince's blood, his soldiers fell one by one. The kingdom fell, but with the blood that was still left, the girl was cured. To this day, the girl enjoys perfect health, completely unaware of the prince's sacrifice. The end. Well, the girl is a vampire. What a plot twist. Well, did you find that interesting? Yeah, it was alright. Thank you. I made the latter half. But it was still a good story, no? Thank you for listening. Here, this is for you. Ambrosa. There's your quest. Alright. Yeah, Persona 5 Royal is really good. I'd argue Persona 3 still gets where it's trying to go than 5, but 5 Royal is absolutely deserving of its praise. Okay. I mean, Persona 3 story is pretty... I wouldn't say it's flawless. It's still got its issues. My issues definitely being, like, the first half of the game where, like, characters are just kind of... I wouldn't say bait and switch, but characters just change, and you're just kind of there to deal with it, and then they never speak on it again. There are some issues with its storytelling halfway into the game, but I think Persona 3's message comes across very well. It stuck with me very hard, and I really did appreciate it. The idea, memento mori, you know your morality, your mortality. Know that everyone will die, and know that someday you will die. Powerful message to live life in the moment. Let's see. It'd be nice if Soul Hackers 2 got the Royal / Vengeance treatment. Oh, you know that's not gonna happen. Oh, you know that's not gonna happen. That game sold horribly. No one is gonna care. It's sad. I'm not I'm not saying it shouldn't happen. I'm saying it's not gonna happen. We played P5R. You aren't spoiling us. Okay, that is true. That is true. Both of you have played P5R. That is true. The story Isis is telling is foreshadowing. Ah. We both jumped to you for not playing Royal. You really did. Both of you really did jump my ass for not playing Royal. I'm sorry, okay? I bought the collector's edition for Vanilla P5. I played my time with it. It took me like a good couple of months to beat that game. I was satisfied. I got the best ending. I dated Makoto, even though I should have dated Futaba, and then I just went about my business. And then when Royal came out, I'm like, I don't want to play this game again. I'm going to, okay? Being gaslit by my own chat. I'm gonna do it eventually. When it's on sale. When it's on sale. When it's cheap. And I have nothing to do, which I probably won't. Gaslighting implies we're not right. True. Alright, fine. Believable. Summer sale starts soon. It'll be cheap. Damn it, fine. Alright. Y'all win. I'll play Persona 5 R. Will I stream it? Probably not. We'll see about that, because that game's long as fuck. It's gonna be the next SMT Saturdays. We're gonna be here for another fucking year. Ah, hell. But I would like to play Royal. I would actually like to play Royal, because I do like Kasumi. I do think her character is really interesting. I like the doctor character. And I also want to know what happened to not Akira, Akechi. I want to know what happened to Akechi, because he just kind of vanished at the end of base P5. I think the reason I wasn't interested in P5 Royal was because it technically isn't canon when you think about it. Because Persona 5 Strikers does not have anything to do with Persona 5 Royal. So technically in the timeline, Persona 5 Royal never happened. It's seen as a what-if scenario. No? No, Persona 5 Royal is canon, Strikers is not canon. Really? Really? Was it Strikers or Scramble? It's Strikers, right? It's Strikers, right? Persona 5 Strikers? Actually, I'm going to look that up real quickly. I got to make sure because there's so many P5 games. Persona 5 Strikers. Oh, Strikers isn't canon. Scramble is the Japanese name for Strikers. Okay, cool. Huh. For some reason, I thought Strikers was the canon one and Royal wasn't the canon one. Damn, I must have read my information wrong when the game came out. Oh. Well, shit. I skipped out on years of playing the game for nothing. Well, oh well. None of the spin-offs are canon. Royal is considered to be canon. Makes sense. I think they learned from Persona 4, because in Persona 4, everything was canon. Even the dancing games. The stupid-ass dancing game, which I own. Which is pretty good if it wasn't for the fact that it takes, like, an hour to get to one song because of all the dialogue. Crazy how certain characters are MIA for the rest of the game unless you play the true neutral route. Yeah, very interesting. Oh, it's you. You're young, aren't you? I heard you defeated Eroge, the Demon King. I'm Isis. Due to certain circumstances, I am waiting here at the moment. I wonder if I could ask you to undertake a certain job. My son, Horus, is on a rampage through a place called Satokanda. Could I ask you to kill my son? Huh? Sarah says hi. Hi, Sarah! Hi, Sarah! I miss you. I haven't seen you in a while. Hope to talk to you soon. You too, Reed. But more so Sarah, because I haven't seen her for longer. Could I ask you to kill my son, then bring me his head? What the fuck? When I started playing Persona 5 Royal, I was only going to play for a few hours, but to playing for 4 weeks straight. God damn, it's that good? Damn. The quality of life improvements are that good? Hell yeah. P5S is lit unless you're trying to plat it. I had to walk back and forth to fight the same guy on loop for 12 hours! Oh, you poor, poor soul. I am so sorry. I don't have any interest in platting games. So, like, unless it's Spider-Man. I'm platting that game. But yeah. Unless it's an easy achievement, I'm not platting a game. And I have to really like it too. It's a fun hack and slash from what I saw people, like, stream it, like, say. I am ISIS. Due to certain circumstances, I am not called that. You have to not kill him when given the option. I played Digimon Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition. It can always get worse. Oh. Oh. I will not kill her son. Why his head? As long as I have that part of him, someday I can bring him back. As he is now, Horus has lost the power of the sun. Now he is just a monster that violently wanders the land. You have to take the quest, fight him, and not kill him. Got it. Soon he will lose all his remaining divinity and become nothing more than a common beast. I want to offer Horus's head to the gods of the Nile. I will then wait for the rise of a new sun god. Will you do it? Wait, this is Horus. I skipped a bit. Never mind me. Oh, so I am supposed to kill him? Okay. Thank you. I shall leave it to you. I will remain here and keep watch. But yeah, I'd like to play Strikers. I haven't played a hack and slash game in that style since Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U, which I did enjoy, but I got burnt out on it too. Like, I used to be really into Hyrule Warriors when it came out on the Wii U, and then I got like super burnt out. And after that, most of those games just didn't really interest me for a while. But seeing how Strikers has like a really good story to go along with it, definitely gonna give it a chance. Let's see. The menu. But yeah, don't expect me to stream another 100-hour game for like at least a good few months to maybe, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I'm notorious for saying I'm not going to do something and then later on I do it anyway. Let's see. Lucifer. That's not it. Let's see. Isis. Wait, that's not it. There it is. There you are. Sotaconda. Okay. I gotta go to Sotaconda. Where the hell is Sotaconda? Let me find it real quickly. Okay. Is it this there? Let's see. Oh. I can find it. Hold on a second. Oh, it's here. Okay, cool. Ah, okay. Oh, it's in Chiyoda. Ew, I don't want to go to Chiyoda. Oh, fine. Oh, I hate Chiyoda. Chiyoda sucks ass. Chiyoda sucks ass, man. I think it's this one. I refuse to hunt anything longer than that. Cyberswift took me 187 hours to plat. Oh, God. That's not it. 187 hours. That is a dedication, my friend. That is dedication. You have to take the quest. You have to take the quest, fight him, and not kill him. Got it. Oh wait, no wait, no wait. You said to skip that. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Let's see. He will be descending momentarily. I humbly request that you go meet with him. The hell is that? The hell is that? Oh. Hell yeah. Digimon Cyber Sleuth on Switch costs like 20 bucks on Amazon right now. I would definitely say go for it, Yakiri, if you haven't already. You should definitely go for it. I've heard nothing but great things, and it looks amazing. I completely skipped over that dialogue. Oh, never mind.
Listen well.
Of the subject of worship that grant us protection, the Buddha achieved supreme enlightenment in the higher plane. Such supreme beings do not make direct contact with those of the earthly realm. However, there are also demons that manifest from the elevated plane in order to spread faith or salvation. Marsisis is one such deity, the Ostri of the Buddha, given will and form. I suggest you prepare well for your inevitable meeting.
Well then.
Now then, let us make off for the next pagoda, as well as its location.
I see the minion, I see the minion. Yeah, Cyber Sleuth on Steam constantly goes on sale for like 10 bucks. It's worth it.
Yes.
Don't kill him. Wait, wrong guy. Never mind. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. Shoot him! Wait, no, not him, the other one. I can vouch for Persona 5 Strikers being cool. Has a fantastic OST. Oh my god, I used to listen to that OST religiously. Especially the first one, Daredevil. Oh my god, Daredevil cooks so fucking hard.
Tokyo Station, opened in 1914. Gotta take a lot of damage during Pacific War. Take a lot of damage during Pacific War. Got restored like new later on.
You obtain 5 glory. Or 8 glory. I can't read. Can't read and can't write. Daredevil slaps. Daredevil is the best, man. Alright, is he in here? No, it's not. Okay, what the fuck is it? Oh, I see it. He's in... Alright, that's it. Alright, let me look for this, guys. I need to find him in... I need to find the location he's at. Okay, so that's it. Okay, cool. Let me put this on my main screen so I can see it. Okay, cool. Cool, so this is the way I can see it better. Oh, he's here. Okay, cool. Yep, still hate Chiodai. Still hate Chiodai. The burning passion of 1,000 suns. I still hate this horrendous level. Horse is a regular big guy. Okay. Where are you? You're all the way over here. Game is good if you just want to play Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. Don't go for the plat. It's mind-numbing. I wouldn't do it. Monster Hunter collecting games, platining them, sounds like a nightmare. Especially seeing how most Digimon games are like, alright, what is fucking trying to kill me? Why do you want the smoke, you stupid wait, is that it? Oh, I have to be on the bridge, that's why. Yeah, shut up, shut. Ah, you bitch ass whore. You wouldn't happen to be Horus, would you? No, you're an Anzu. I already know you're not here. Bye. I have Cyber Sleuth already, just informing in case anyone is interested. Ah, okay, yeah, okay. But yeah, definitely need to play those games myself. I own them. I especially love the concept. Like I said this last stream. But I think the concept of you being thrown back only 3 years into the past and having to figure out what happened is really interesting. Oh, you whore! I pressed pass. Oh no, I pressed escape. It just wouldn't let me leave. Oh, there you are, you big dumb golden bird. Hey! Hey, big bird! Get fat ass over here. Hey! Hey! Acknowledge me! Wow, I really unlocked this area and I never decided to come here. Acknowledge me, big ugly bird. Ah! Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Shit. Well, shouldn't have done that. Daredevil makes you feel like someone who has been wronged or betrayed, making a badass triumphant return. It is your comeback song. It is your comeback song, 100%. Yep, Chiodai still sucks. Alright. Oh, I also love the remake to Blooming Villain in that game as well. Blooming Villain is really good.
Glory. Shiny. So beautiful. Only if only I was not a Beano too.
Hey, Glory. Alright. Question for the chat. Who was your romance option? Who is your best girl in Persona 5? Persona 5 Royal also acceptable. No judgment here. No judgment whatsoever. I believe all romance options are the right answer. Depending on the person. So you know what? Go for it. For me, Futaba. Futaba was my one of choice. God damn. I'm in the colon, aren't I? I'm in the colon. Oh, I only romanced Takemi. Interesting. Ah! Oh, no, that's the bird. Oh, why did the quest have to be in Chiyoda? Yeah, I think it rests on... Yeah, it's on that side. I gotta go. Okay, cool. Wait, no, it was definitely, Kawakami. Ah. In P5R, yeah, okay, yeah. Takemi. I need to find out where the stupid bird is resting. Let's see. Ah, so you went for the nurse, huh? Interesting. Damn. Okay, let me see where he is. Okay, okay. Cool, okay. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how to get to the stupid bird. It's Akihabara. Yeah, okay, it's this one. Alright. If you let me, I'm gonna become a Cyber Sleuth Zealot. You know what? I appreciate the passion. I appreciate the passion. And honestly, I'm just happy that Digimon is acknowledging the fact that they have a really good franchise on their hands with Cyber Sleuth, and they're actually pushing to make more. It's not one of those situations where it's just like, okay, we made 2 games and now we're gonna stop making them. No, you have something special here. I'm glad that they're actually acknowledging it. That's it. I think once we go down here. Let's see. I know I couldn't go for the harem ending in these games. I saw that you actually got punished for being like a gigolo in Persona 5, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna be faithful. I'm a faithful boy! Howdy, I hated that. Hi, buddy.
Akihabara, now in Otaku Dreamland. But it used to be a big street hoop spot. Doubt a lot of young people would believe ya.
If I ever do a New Game Plus playthrough, I might go for Kasumi, maybe considering she's exclusive to Royal. That is also a good option. You could always go for the ones that are exclusive. And from what I could tell, she's a pretty good option, too. Like, they made her not just an add-on. She's pretty damn good as a character. Holy shit, this is Chiodai. This is hell. I remember now. I remember why. I hate this. All my homies hate Chiodai. Oh, back here again, great. Wait. There was a ley line, I think. On the other side. For this stream, we send Kodiak to hell and see how long it takes him to crack. It's not gonna take long, considering this is the worst area in the damn game, and I was so happy to be out of it the first time, and I'm still back here. I hate this area. Because it's so easy to get lost here. So if I go up here... But then it kind of screws me over because I have this thing here. Okay. So I have to be on the same path as the Apsis. Get there eventually. Eventually. After I finish pulling out my damn hair. Fun. Fun. No. This way. You know what, maybe I have a... Maybe I have a save point somewhere. Maybe I have a ley line point unlocked somewhere. Okay, this could work. Alright, this way? Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Okay. Hold on a second. We just go redo that. Digimon's branding got profoundly screwed up the DS era because World DS, Dawn, Dusk were Digimon story games, not World games. World was the sub-series with the monster raising. Ah. I remember I played one Digimon game that I was really excited for, and it was kind of shit. I think it was a Digimon tournament game. Okay. It. Am I supposed to go here? Subway. Oh god, you bitch ass! It's okay, it's fine. Little miffed. Little miffed. A wee bit pissed. A tiny bit annoyed. World Championship? Let's see, actually. I have the game right here. Let's see. Oh, god damn it. You are so right. I have it right here. Digimon World Championship. Yeah. Digimon World Championship. I was so excited to play this game. I played it and I hated it. World Championship was controversial. I can agree with you on that one because I did not like it. I couldn't figure it out. Little baby me couldn't figure it out, and I still, as an adult, I probably could figure it out. I don't care to figure it out. Gameplay wasn't that fun. And it really sucked that I would have a really cool Digimon, and then that Digimon would die, and then I have to do the exact same shit all over again. Where are you, you stupid... How did I get past it? I just want to get to the... Okay. Okay, game. Okay, game. Alright, game. Alright, game. Your mama's a whore. So I jump over that. I can jump over that, I guess? Can I? Is it that simple? Is it that shrimp? No, it's not that shrimple. Why would it be shrimple? Why? Why? Why are you doing this to me, game? What is the purpose of pain? What does it teach me? Other than the fact that I'm trying to avoid this. Okay. Maybe it's under. Wait, maybe we're cooking here? Maybe? We could be onto something? If I could actually see. Okay, cool. This map is AIDS. It is. It is. It sucks. So much. Like, I agree, using the debris as part of the map is a cool idea. In theory. In execution, it's kind of ass. Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Ow, ow, ow. Birds. Birds in my ass again. Bye. Yeah, fuck you. Just die. So yeah, World Championship is controversial. It was a return to the VPET style monster racing and battling, but absolutely nothing else. Catching new guys is neat though. Yeah, I just remember I would have the same, like, monster over and over again. I would try to train it. Eventually, it might turn into something cool, and then it would immediately become an egg again after, like, using one of its moves. I despised it. The guide has a path to follow that gets you there. This is the starting point of that path. Ah, okay. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. The VPET raising system Digimon uses is always very cryptic, and as a kid trying to figure that out, I was in so much pain. That's why I completely gave up on the game. If you didn't like Championship because of the core gameplay loop, you probably wouldn't like Digimon World or World Next Order either. No, I completely agree with you on that one. I saw the gameplay for Digimon World and I immediately said no. I had no interest in it. I am not into monster raising. I'm into monster collecting and battling. I want my Digimon to be like in their most cool form possible and stay in that form possible. Don't turn into an egg again. At all. You turn into an egg, I'm making you into an omelet. The straightforward, get those stats, evolve into this guy RPG system was always going to be more accessible. True. It's just a lot more fun. Okay, so... Oh, there is a path. You are so right. You are so correct. You are so correct. I was not looking at that. So where am I? Let me look at this. Okay. Oh, I'm off the path. Great, great, crazy. Welcome to Chiodai, where everything is pain. Okay. Oh, okay. This is a path. I did not notice that. Path leads fucking nowhere. Oh. Hold on. Let me make the map bigger for myself. Chad, did you know I'm bad with directions? Did you know I'm terrible with directions? Like, I'm absolutely dogshit at them? I'm like an IRL Roronoa Zoro. Like, absolutely terrible with it. You could tell me to go left, I go right. Quite literally, I've done that before. I go up. Oh, I see. Welcome to Chiodai. Get on your knees and yeah. Okay. Alright. This seems...
Good job making it real far. You're looking at a final boss of the area. Obviously joking. Yeah.
Okay. Ow, bitch. Well, that sucks. Hold on. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay, we're in this area. Now we gotta go straight down. Not through there. No, that's not smart. Don't do that. Really, game. Okay, maybe. We're gonna go down these stairs. Actually going down the damn stairs. Okay. Where would that take me? I don't know. Time to find out. Okay. Let me see. Final boss of the area? Is he talking about the map? He might be. You never know. Oh, shit. Damn it. Why does this area suck so much? Even when you have a map, it sucks. Given you've been doing the opposite way this entire time, I can guess. Yes. Wait. Wait. Oh, am I cooking? Up and around, yeah. Yep. Stay for the bird. Ha! Bitch was right behind me. So, yeah. Here we are. Just in case. Alright. We debilitate. You know what? I will pass. Let's not kill you just yet. I like the Kohana Sayaka. I like that Kohana Sayaka is pretending to be Quidditch too. Who invited my man Blood? Bro thinks he's on the team. Alright, let's do this one. Alright. This should kill. Never mind.
Your fate's already sealed.
The age regression was because you didn't have the right stats to get to the next stage. What stat are you missing? Yeah, figure it out. What stat are you missing, Av? I don't know, figure it out. Shit wasn't working out? Well, sucks. Sucks to suck. And that's what I hate about the egg system. Welcome to my TED Talk, where I bitch about how I don't like the Digimon age regression system. I mean, I'm sure it's someone's cup of tea. I mean, there's a reason they still make those games in that style. It's just not for me. And I fully acknowledge it's not for me.
Any last words? Now die.
Still alive, I see, you dumb bird.
Your fate's already sealed.
Stupid bird. Great, now I can get out Shiodai for once. Hello, we're free. Damn, there's no option to not kill him. Oh well. We can finally leave this stupid area. Okay, so... where are you? There you are. In Digimon World, one of the strongest Digimon was Monzeamon, and you got that by being very good to a Digimon. You'd get by being a really crappy tamer. Really? So one of the strongest Digimon you get by being very good to a Digimon you'd get by being a really crappy tamer. So they reward you for being a shitty tamer by giving you the best Digimon in the game, and you could only get it if you take care of it. And essentially prove that you're a good trainer. See, it's your reward for being shitty. And learning your lesson. Okay, kinda. Kind of. Oh, you're here. Oh, it's you. Have you made any progress? Heading over the horse's head? Yeah. The Falcon quest is complete. You obtained the tail talisman, the lady talisman. Lies of the lady race can now use the allies. Oh my god, lies. Allies of the lady race can now use the Megatsui skill Waters of Youth. Effect full HP and MP recovery to self. Thank you. This will allow us to keep the sun's favor. I never could have done it without you. I will return to the rest of my kin now. Thank you. Thank you again, and farewell. Here's your son's head. Still don't know why he did this, but or wanted me to do it, but you know, whatever. Old gods do what old gods do best and sacrifice shit. Alright, so we got one thing down. Great. Next quest. I know I've got to beat the horseman. Okay. So, the Egyptian's fate. That will be located over there. Okay, cool. I know exactly where to go. Sacrifice or screw everything with a pulse. Pretty much. And if you do neither of those things, plague unto your houses, a plague of locusts. Whoa, a plague of locusts be upon you. Okay, with the 3 key... Okay, yeah, I didn't need it. Alright, to the next area. Hold on a second. Oh. Ah, hold on, never mind. Sorry, I was doing something real quick. Leyline Crossing. Ueno. I will not go back to Chiodai, because fuck that place. Oh, it's in Taito. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, if you get, so early Digimon only went up to Ultimate Stage when they added, Mega. They shuffled some levels around, but, that led to some old Ultimates, being shifted to Mega, so Wayamon is considered both Ultimate and Mega depending on what you're looking at. Okay. That is a bird. Okay, that fucking scared me for a second. Gotcha. Yeah, if you get Nuemon because you suck at taking care of your pet, you can redeem yourself to the point it evolves into a gigantic teddy bear that beats everyone's ass. Oh, so you could actually fight in those games too? I thought the whole thing was just like monster taming. I didn't know you actually could battle with them. No, part of Digimon World is that you fight. Oh, okay. It's in... Oh, it's in that area. Am I in the right... I'm in the right area, okay. Oh, maybe it's that area. Okay, cool. And then... There you are. Sorry. There you are.
How dare they fight over the throne without giving a second thought to our Lord's kindness? It is only thanks to his benevolence that they walk this earth without being condemned. Oh, it's you. Well done on slaying the Demon King. I am Dominion, and I serve Bethel headquarters. As the one who slayed the Demon King, Eroch, perhaps you can help me with something. As the chief god of the various regions set their sights on the throne, the Egyptian branch has not yet made a move. The Egyptian branch has no chief god, so perhaps they immediately gave up on pursuing the throne. However, recently there has been talk that the Egyptian branch leadership has been handed to the young and capable Khonshu. They may be forming some manner of scheme. Could I ask you to investigate Khonshu and his group? No, any threats to our Lord's throne cannot be overlooked. I must ask that you slay Khonshu. If you will do this for us, I will open the ley line front to the base Abdaiba, there, yeah. The Egyptian fate. Ah, so you want... This is the guy I can't kill. I figured that much at least. Ah, so you won't shy away from such a daunting task. You certainly have courage, enough to have slain the demon of vengeance. Young asked about Khonshu's whereabouts. Okay. Then I will leave it to you. I expect to hear a favorable result. How the hell do I get there? Well, that's why I got a map. Let's see. Minato, thank you. I'm not gonna kill him. Let me recover. Just in case. Alright. Even on the VPET, you can battle. Oh, okay. So there is fighting in those kinds of games. Despite the levels getting shifted around, Meozamon stayed an ultimate and only got deducted Mega for its line within the last couple of years. Digimon being Digimon, though, dedicated lines don't matter too much. I'm guessing not. Please go to the hunt. Pretty sure every single one of your demons wants to talk to you. Oh, I see that they want to talk to me. I have business to take care of. I know it's free levels. I have business to take care of. I'll talk to them. I'll talk to them. I'll talk to them and then I'll finger mash my way out of it.
Be careful.
Don't waste your extra points from, don't waste the extra points from Aogami. Oh, hell no. Watch out. I'm picking up a reading on a powerful demon. You should proceed with caution. You're not Khonshu. Hey Seth. Hi Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Your fate's already sealed.
Can't wait to kill you, Red Eyes Black Dragon.
And now I summon the Red Eyes Black Dragon in attack mode.
This dude has been flying over Minato since the beginning of the game, and you finally get to do something about it. Yeah, how dare you show up here and mind your own business. Still miss. Passing that. We've done that. Luster Candy never hurt anyone. Not yet. Pass it. Wigan's Decree. Okay, fine. Oh, everyone. Okay, just him. That's okay. That's not good. I don't trust it, so I'm just gonna say pass. Yeah, shouldn't have trusted it. Didn't trust it. Okay. Gotta pass it.
Any last words? Now die.
But yeah, I used to see Digimon World for the PlayStation 4 all the time in the Walmart bargain bin area for like 20 bucks. And I immediately was turned off by the fact that I saw the taming aspect of it, and I was burned so deeply by Digimon Championships. Keep in mind you, when I was getting into Digimon as a kid, there wasn't many Digimon games out. Digimon was going through a drought at that time, at least to my knowledge. Like, the DS era for Nintendo and Digimon, bone dry for a Nintendo fan. So after that, I just kind of had this really bad idea of the Digimon games, and I did not play or have an interest in them until Cyber Sleuth happened. And then I was like, completely... I wouldn't say in love with it, but I was very much interested in it. And I have a friend who's like really big into Digimon, like she loves it to death. And to go into trading card games again, I used to have some of the first edition like Digimon cards when they first like had their TCG. Granted, they were my brothers, but like, yeah. We had a few Digimon cards. I don't think they're gonna cost like $10,000, but they're pretty cool. Oh, honey, no, that wasn't gonna work. Well, my wife wins again.
Any last words? Now die.
Goodbye, red ass. I said red ass. Red eyes, black dragon. Thank you. Alright, Conchu, where the hell are you? There you are. But first, I want your essence. Oh, fuck! I looked away for like a second. I completely didn't notice a chasm right here. Gifting 100 glory, hell yeah. Okay. Don't mind me. I am totally not gonna kill anyone. Let's see. Don't want the other item? Yeah, I almost forgot that. I got it, though. World 2 and 3 were pretty good RPGs. 4 was bad hack and slash. I think... Oh, okay, so here's another story. I remember when I was younger, like... Apparently, like, my friends at the time saw a copy of Digimon World 4 for, like, $2 in, like, a bargain bin. And they said that... And they had joked about getting it for me, and I said I was gonna go get it, and I never did. Which, you know, seeing how it was a bad hack and slash game, didn't miss out on much. You sense the presence of a powerful demon, what will you do? Stay.
Yes.
So, they sent an assassin after all. But I have to say, I didn't expect that assassin would be you. Doesn't the Nahabino, such as yourself, have more pressing matters to attend to? Or could it be that you've given up the throne, as I have?
Let's see.
Either way, the fact that you're here must mean you've come to kill me. I'm afraid I can't let that happen. There's something I have to do, you see.
Alright. I can kill him, but I can't land a finishing blow. That's how this shit normally works, I think. So yes, Digimon 2 and 3 were good RPGs. 4 was a hack and slash. World was DS, and good. Dawn and Dusk was great for what they were. Cyber Sleuth was the moment they finally figured out what the hell to do with Digimon. That was when they cooked in the lab. But they're still being experimental with Digimon Survive, so you know what? Good on them. Survive was a good game. It was just advertised wrong. Yeah, I believe we talked about it. It was advertised to be a horror game first instead of a visual novel, which shot it in the foot incredibly hard. It really shouldn't have let out with that. Because I think there were also multiple endings to that as well, so it's a pretty beefy, like, RPG, or, like, visual novel. My friend streamed the entire game, voice acted it with a whole bunch of peeps. And they were doing that shit for at least a year. Over a year, maybe. Yeah, it's that theme. Okay. Ooh, she's running dangerously low on everything. I should have healed. I didn't heal. That's on me. That's on me. Might as well use it. Give me a little bit of a boost. Oh, he's actually tanky even at your level. Oh shit, for real? Oh, well fuck. I can't bum rush this, okay. Alright, let's see if I can... You'd be done by now if he wasn't tanky. Is all I'm saying. Oh yeah, for sure. But hey, he's part of the true ending side quest, so of course they're gonna make him a little bit difficult to kill.
Your fate's already sealed.
Oh, come on.
Your fate's already sealed. Your fate's already sealed. Your fate's already sealed.
Don't know what fighting Shiva with the Kradishtu is like, but he is not going to be easy. Oh, I learned in Canon of Vengeance. He was a pain in the ass and I still haven't killed him. And I'm still tempted to go back to the Vengeance playthrough just to kill him and call it a day. The rage I feel for that boss fight. Oh my god. Oh my gato. The problem was that they advertised it as a strategy game. Oh, that's not a Digimon Survive is not a strategy game. If you look at it for like 10 minutes of gameplay, you can tell for a fact this is no Fire Emblem Awakening. This is no tactics. That was poor on them. That was so poor on them. It's basically the horror game they said it was. It's just a horror visual novel. Ah. What is this man doing with his feet? Is he tap dancing or is he trying to intimidate me? Is this how Egyptian gods assert dominance? Or is he dancing to his own theme music? He's like Mike Sullivan. Scary feet, scary feet, scary feet, scary feet, scary feet. I feel like it's more like he's kind of panicking and fidgeting. That is quite the panic face. That is quite the panic expression.
Your fate's already sealed.
What is he doing? It's his eager face. Bye. Right, so don't kill him. Do not kill. Not the last you'll see of him unless it is. We'll see. I can't die yet. I still have to. Stow your weapon.
What?
What? You're saying you'll let me go? I see. Now you know I have no interest in the throne. You've judged that I'm no longer a threat.
No.
I'm not going to thank you, but I can promise you that I will not seek the throne. I have no intention of becoming a Nahabino.
Take care.
I shall graciously accept your offer and take my leave. I have to quickly recover my Mekatsuhi. Khonshu left. I've made a terrible decision. For them. I'm about to kill an angel. And I'll talk to the I'll do the demon hunt. I'll do the demon hunt. I'm gonna finger blast all of this shit, by the way. Just letting y'all know. Chernabog. A most unsettling demon. His name means Black God in an ancient Slavic tongue. I was never afraid of the concept of death, but not my own, nor anyone else's. But after Lemur nearly slew us, I have grown to fear the prospect of your death, more so than my own.
I shall continue to provide support.
I'm sorry, finger what? Oh, what? You never heard of that saying? You're just finger blasting it? Oh, I guess button mashing was probably the right word. Oops, my bad. You didn't hear that. Maybe I got my terms mixed up. Oops, never mind. I must never let that happen again. To that end, I will continue to fight and resist death's clutches. Finger blast sounds like a descriptor for what Jiro does in Dragon Ball Z. Jiro does in Dragon Ball Z, but that's not what that means. Oops. Stream got kinkier than expected here. I read really quickly. Welcome to my stream, where sometimes we are incredibly unsay-so without meaning to be. Your powers in Nahabino have risen. I'm not gonna try and make a strength build, but I am. And, yeah, agility.
Young man.
Young man, what did you think after seeing the different branch leaders at the Pan-Demonic Summit? To me, it seemed a union born of power alone. They would have dissolved even without our presence as catalysts. But I believe our bond is comprised of something much stronger.
I shall continue to provide support.
No matter what hardships await us in the future, I swear that I will fight by your side to the very end. Your powers as a Nahabinu have risen. Okay, so it... I believe that every human would rather shape the world to better suit themselves, given the chance. And if such a demon became a god, that dare say would grow to a fever pitch, unity might be woefully beyond them. We are just one more faction in that grand battle.
Let us go, young man.
Young man, what I want is for you to create your ideal world. Even now, we shall be one in body and soul. Your powers as an Abinu have risen. Okay, that's everything. Honestly, Dr. Gero is a marvel of a Dragon Ball character. The fact that he was able to pull the biggest baddie in Dragon Ball next to Android 18, Android 21, is just a testament to how much sauce this guy has. This guy just has unlimited Riz.
Very good.
Then again, it was also confirmed that she liked him for his mind and not his body or his looks. I don't know if that's a positive thing or a bad thing, but you know what? Hey, at least he got her in the bag, right? Hey, bro, whatever. Yeah, you know what? He won at the end of the day. He won. He got a cool son who, you know, sadly died, but you know what? He got a baddie on his hip. Good for him.
Excuse me.
It would be most displeasing to fall behind you. I must display even greater power. And there's one more miss at that. There you are.
Say. Indeed.
Didn't realize how goddamn tall Vishnu is. Exactly, Vishnu is a very tall god. Then again, it makes sense considering it's a, you know, creation god or something. You know what, now. Do I really need both versions? I like having both versions, but I guess you're right. I guess I don't need darkness to all. Fine. Hmm? What? What? Yeah. Oh, you would have gone for that one, huh? Let's see. Well, the thing is, if you use darkness for all, then it halves the damage given to each one. Whereas a single attack does more damage, if I'm making sense. So, you know, if you attack everyone... Wait, what? Yeah, isn't that what I was told that, at least. I was told, like, if you use something like, let's use, for example, yeah. Yeah, if I were to use a Mabufi Dawn, that damage would be shared between all of them. But if you use a single attack, it does more damage. I've never heard of that. Give me a sec, okay. You know, if anything, I could always I could always make another save here. I'm not seeing anything remotely similar to that. Well, guess what we're doing again? Since I completely didn't, since I didn't know that either. I thought, oh, okay, never mind. I got my information wrong. Who would have thought? Okay, then. Well, then, fuck it. Don't worry about it. It's probably not a big deal. That's true. I'm not even going to use them anyway. That is also true. I'm probably not going to use them. Unless you're second guessing now. I'm not going to use him. Like, I'm really not going to use him. I'm pretty happy with most of my demons. And there's also the off chance that I'm going to use that skill on somebody, and one of the demons has it reflected, so it comes back at me. So rather not risk that. Then again, like I said before, I'm not using him. Let's see. What's next? I have to turn in this quest. Leyline Crossing. Where are we going now? There might have been wires crossed. I have a vague understanding of how that could be. The idea of multi-targeting spells hit less hard does make sense. Yeah, that's what I had heard. So that's why I didn't prioritize it. Because I'm getting rid of a skill that does a lot of damage to everyone, but it doesn't do as much as if it was a single attack. I'm in the wrong location. Hold on. Yeah, I have Mabuffer on either way, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Either way, we're still coming out winning. Either way, I'm going the wrong direction. The hell even am I? Oh. I love being Roanoke or Zoro, man. Even though Chopper's my favorite character, I love being clueless. There you are. Hi. What? What is the situation at the Egyptian? I didn't restore my MP. Ooh boy, that's bad. What is the situation at the Egyptian branch? You explain what happened. Oh, you left him without dealing the killing blow. Do you mean to say he has no desire to take the throne? I'm not sure I can take those words at face value, but the Egyptian branch shouldn't be causing any trouble for now. Alright, the result is enough. Good work. Here's a reward as promised. Egyptian fate. Attain 5 more glory. Now then, I must be going. I hope the next time we meet, it won't be as enemies. Good old religion. Good old angels. Hypocrites since day one. Okay. So next is the Winged Sun. Ah, okay. Here we go again. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Also, is it this month that SMT game with the detective guy comes out? I think it's this month. I am definitely Rido? Yeah, 11 days. Okay, 11 days. I was interested in it, but Stellar Blade is going to be my choice because I got to get that limited edition skin. Let's see. Damn it, I gotta go back here. Yes, on the 19th. Okay. Yeah, Shellblade's the 19th, so yeah. Okay. I didn't know Stellar Blade wasn't on PC from the start until I started seeing its Steam release hyped. Yeah, that Sony exclusivity deal was keeping it hostage for a pretty damn long time. Which, I'm glad we're reaching that point in the console's life cycle, or just in gaming in general. Like, we've been getting a lot of bad, but we've also been getting some good. Like, seeing Nintendo games, well, not Nintendo games, but seeing, like, Sony games being ported over to PC is really damn good. I think I accepted this questline. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Oh, never mind, I didn't.
You must be the Nahabino that defeated Khonshu. I am Amon. I am a tyrant as well as the former sun god. Seeing as you were the one to defeat Khonshu, I would like your help with something. I want to seek out two demons, Mithras and Azura. Then I want you to crush them and take back the winged sun crest. The winged sun is the source of the sun god's power. Only upon its return will I become a radiant being once again. Do this for me, and I shall add my strength to your own. Will you lend me your assistance?
Yo.
A wise choice. Then make your way to Chiyoda.
Ugh, god damn it. Every stupid time. Chiyoda. Ah, my mother.
They have set up information in front of Tokyo Station. Confront them there and wipe them out.
On the bright side, it's next to a ley line crossing. Unheard of even as recently as last gen. Yeah. I think it's kind of just the fact that maybe a lot of these gaming companies are realizing that their consoles really now are just more or less underpowered PCs. And a lot of people just aren't, a lot of companies aren't seeing the profitability of having your game just latched onto one console for the rest of its life. They're losing more money that way. It took them like maybe 20 decades to realize it, but they don't know that, yeah. The gaming landscape isn't what it used to be. Nintendo is the last, like, holdout. Nintendo is holding down the fort for a lot of dumbass decisions. Like, you know, getting rid of their selects option so that people could pay, like, 7-year-old games for a cheaper price, which most companies do. You gotta love how Nintendo is just always 20 years too late. I'm in the wrong part of Chiyoda, aren't I? Yep. I'm in. I did. Okay.
Nice work.
Hey, ice gems. Angel's Essence.
Need it. Taken off?
My theory is that the first Nintendo game is a multi-plat. Will be Xenoblade. Will be a Xenoblade game. That's not a bad theory, now that I think about it. Or Bayonetta 3. Or Bayonetta 4. If there ever is a Bayonetta 4, because Bayonetta 3's story was so dog shit. Those are the two Nintendo IPs I could definitely see being multi-plat. Is Xenoblade and Bayonetta. Because Bayonetta already was on the Xbox and other consoles. But Xenoblade would make sense because it's not... It's one of those Nintendo series that are technically and like structurally probably one of their best games. However, because of, you know, it being what it is, a pretty niche title, all things considered, it probably doesn't make as much of a profit as they would like it to be. Definitely not enough to stand out on its own as a money-making IP. So I could definitely see them branching that one off and putting it on Steam. Maybe if the Switch 2 does so horrendously, it becomes something they consider doing. But keep in mind, this is Nintendo we're talking about. The same people who it took them like, what, 15 years to like move to HD? Something that an entire generation was doing like 7 years ago. Monolith is basically a second party Nintendo developer now, and they let the the Baton, the Beton Kaitos remaster go multiplat. Oh, so they've already let one of their titles go multiplat. You know, funny enough, Pokemon also has the same deal with Nintendo. It's a partnership, but they don't technically own it. It's the Pokemon company that owns it, and they just have Nintendo as a distributor. So technically, Pokemon games could come to Xbox, but no, that's not happening anytime soon. No one knows how to pronounce Baton Kaitos. Don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry. I know my pronunciation for most things I read on stream is absolutely god-awful. Again, I say as a voice actor. You sense the presence of powerful demons. What will you do? Stay. Who's there? Okay. Who's there?
What? That so-called hero, Nahabino, who killed our roach?
Well then, Nahabino, what business do you have with us? You explain what happened with Amon.
So, Amon sent you here after all. I should have known. He's been after our winged son for ages. With the news that Bethel's god has fallen, I suspected he might make a move.
This is an opportunity for us as well. The sun god's power will lead us to the throne. We can't let it slip away. You'll soon regret pointing your blade at us. We will crush your teeth, slash your throat, and drink our fill of your blood.
So, our young nameless god carries a soul. How much of its power will you be able to harness, I wonder? If you aim to stay alive, then show us now.
Its name isn't Japanese, it's Arabic. It's part of a constellation. Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
Any last words? Now die.
Your fate's already sealed. Your fate's already sealed.
Buddy, you're not gonna live that long.
Any last words?
But yeah, I didn't know the constellation was Arabic. That's actually really cool. And that the theming does come into play. If you're looking for a pretty good RPG, that isn't quite like anything else and has an interesting battle system, Baten Kaitos is great. I'll definitely have to look into it, though. I'll definitely have to look into it. How, like, when you say the battle system is interesting, like, what do you mean exactly? Because I've played a lot of RPGs in my time, a lot of them. They used to be my thing back in the day. Also, it's got a Matoi Sakuraba OST, so it's got that going for it. So it's got a bunch of bangers going for it. Okay.
Any last words? Now die.
All right, that. It's turn-based. Okay. It's time. All right.
Your fate's already sealed.
There we go.
Your fate's already sealed.
Goodbye. So it's turn-based. Battle system is card-based. Real-time cards for attack, defending, and healing. So it's kind of like Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories in a way. Higher gods such as us, defeated, so this is what becomes of one who has reclaimed his soul.
We were fools. We misjudged the worth of the humans. It cost us everything.
To the winner goes radiance. Now take the sun without hesitation, without reservation. It will remain once I'm gone. First Bethel, now you as well. Damnable. A powerful light started glowing in your hand. You obtained Winged Sun Crescent. Okay, so cards have numbers on them, so you... Okay. So you do more damage, healing, defending if you get a straight pair. I've been streaming it just because it was one of my favorite games I couldn't get far in as a kid. Oh. And I still have no idea how to describe this game. Sometimes it be like that, you know? Sometimes Sometimes you still don't know how to explain a game. Like, seriously, how do you explain Death Stranding to somebody? How do you explain Metal Gear Solid to someone? How do you explain a game where the plot point is looking at a girl's ass? It's one of those things, you know?
What?
Okay, Leyline Crossing. We're gonna go to... Wait, where am I going? No, I'm not going. No, not Shiodai. There we are. I'm right at the end of the game, and this is the most I can explain Baten Kaitos. And you know what? Sometimes those games are the most fun because you have to find your own interpretation of them. Yep. Kaiten Baitos has had a reputational resurgence recently. In the GameCube era, it was loathed for being weird as hell and having a dickhead protagonist, which makes sense as you go. Oh, at least they explain why he's such a dick. Smash Ultimate has a remix of the battle theme from Button Kaitos 2. Oh. Young man, this demon has proclaimed himself a tyrant. We cannot be sure what to expect. I suggest we proceed with caution. Ah! Yeah, let me just. Alright, let me see. Let me just recover everything. They explain why Callus is a dickhead and also actually do something with it. Oh, okay, so it's actually part of the story. I mean, I don't think having an unlikable character is bad at all. As long as you learn how to write them good, which a majority of them do not know how to do. Like I always say, like if you're gonna have your character be an asshole, make them either be an asshole with feelings, redeeming qualities to them, or just explain like why they were the witch they are, but also give them a reason to change into a better person. Hey, buddy. You and Callus are not the same person. Oh, Callus being unlikable and not coordinating with you, the player. Oh, so you're not playing as him. Okay. Is a clue to a really important plot point most people forget about by the time it comes up. Interesting. I am you. Thou art I. We are actually the same person, split up into two deities. I am explaining the plot of Indivisible.
I sense the moment their Magasui disappeared from this earth. Well done. Now, give me the winged suncrest.
Oh, I can choose. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, the outcome will be the same. Okay, cool.
I see my faith was not misplaced. How pleasing.
Right.
Those demons failed in two respects. First, they made light of the power of souls and underestimated the Nahobino. And second, they neglected to draw out the full power of the winged sun. I am the legitimate heir to its power. What they did not see that I am the one destined to carry it only was folly. And you, Nahabino. If there was one thing I did not account for, it was the extent of your own power. I see now. A demon with a soul can well surpass their own limits, transforming into something even greater than their name suggests. I say that they can rewrite legends. To say that they can rewrite legends doesn't sound nearly as impossible as it once did. You are dangerous. If I were to let you go now, the only thing that would be able to stop you is another Nahabinu like yourself. I knew this would happen. This isn't what you promised me. Come on then. Come then. There's no need to be hasty. I pride myself on being more of a demon than any other. It is far more enjoyable for me to watch you succumb to anger and take out your sword upon revealing my true colors. I told you I would judge your strength, then offer my own. Well, I have judged that you are indeed strong enough. Now then, it is time you bear my strength. That is what I will vanquish. That is to say, I will vanquish you where you stand.
Let's see. You control Callus for gameplay. For gameplay purposes, but you are not Callus and do not know what Callus knows by default. I imagine Amon takes it from you if you don't let him have it. He probably does, or he probably says ignorance and tries to kill you anyway. You fight over the jewelry.
Your fate's already sealed.
A series that my friend Eden is into, who I didn't notify that today is an SMT Saturday for him, but I figured he'd probably be busy. Or maybe he's watching, I don't know. A series that he recommended me was Boktai. It's a series where you are a wait. I don't think that's the game that you were recommending me. It's a game... Yeah, Boktai is wonky as hell. Yeah, you're a kid carrying, like, a coffin, your coffin or some shit like that. You use back in the day, you used to use the Game Boy Advance, like, light extension to put sun on the enemies in real time. There's a sequel called Lunar Nights. The solar-powered cartridge. Yes, exactly, y'all know. You guys know Boktai, yeah. That was my first time ever hearing about Boktai. And I had a Game Boy. But yeah, it's a really interesting story.
Any last words?
Like, it's a world, like, completely riddled with vampires and shit like that. And you could use the DLC cartridge to kill the enemies. And in one of the sequels, you actually turn into one of the vampires or some shit. It was cool. Boktai was rare. I heard it's very rare. I heard it's, if you have it in your collection, it is definitely one of the rarer of the games to ever have. The cartridges probably go up for a lot of money, but yeah. I mean, there are other ways to play it. It doesn't need to have the extension, or at least, you know, there are ways around it, you know? Ooh, I am not looking good. Okay. Might be time to lock in. Oh, I pressed attack, shit. I love that we got our bread and butter combos for these bosses. Because most of her shit was leveled up in another timeline. Speaking of alternate timelines, I really need to get back into ReZero, bro. I need to get back into that series. The newer seasons look so good, actually. I wasn't one of those guys who absolutely despised Subaru. I didn't think he was annoying like everyone else made him out to be. I remember when ReZero first came out, like, there were so many people who just, like, gave him shit. And then they were just like, yeah, he's such a bad protagonist, he's so annoying, and this and that. I'm just like, Subaru isn't annoying. Like, he's not, like, insufferable. Like, I've heard worse. Honestly, I think a lot of people were just kind of projecting. Subaru is an alright protagonist for the show he's in. Yeah, he's okay. Like, I genuinely think, I wouldn't say he's, like, a great protagonist, but, like, for the world he's put in with the power he's given, I can understand why he's, like, the way in which he is. I mean, like, when Subaru first came into the world, he was I wouldn't say he was insufferable, but he was definitely somebody who lacked maturity, who lacked awareness. But honestly, wouldn't that be anyone in that situation if you were isekai to a fantasy world? You wouldn't take this shit seriously. You treat it all like a joke. Until, you know, you get your organs forcibly pulled out by a very beautiful lady, and then you die your first death, and then you repeat to buying an apple. Not fun. I do think, like, one of the biggest fuck yous the writer could have ever done was, like, in the light novel, and spoilers for the light novel, even though, like, we are well past that by now, and it's not going to be put into the show. There's an entire, like, route dedicated to Subaru marrying Rem, having kids with her, living to be an old man, only for him to die of natural causes, and the entire timeline resets to when he bought the apple or some other bullshit. So, like, yeah, I thought that was really fucked up, bro. Like, imagine your entire life. Like, imagine that. You live your entire life with someone. You're happy. You're living your life. You have kids with them. You marry them. You become an old man. You see them have kids. And it's really sweet and really nice. And then you close your eyes, surrounded by your loved ones. You take one final breath. And then... hey, you gonna buy that apple or what? Back to being, like, I don't know how old he is. Like 16 or some shit? Horrible. Yeah, when you found out you accidentally married the wrong choice. You accidentally married the wrong person. Love who you love, unless you marry the wrong person, in which your life will reset until you find the right one. Okay. I swear Amon is less powerful than Khonshu. Dying of natural causes a loop is nasty. Causing a loop is, yeah. That is actually really fucked up. Yeah, return by death doesn't just affect you if you die, if you're murdered or die of, like, an unnatural way. No, if you just live your entire life, avoid all of your bullshit, your responsibilities, and just start, I don't know, crop farming or some shit, yeah, you're still gonna return by death. It's just gonna be naturally. Oh, hold on a second. Wake up! Wake up! Wake the hell up! Wake the hell up! Wake up! We're back! I caught you sleeping. I caught you sleeping. I caught you, all of you. I didn't mean to use that. Shit, I was wondering why the game wasn't capturing. Hold on a second. Oh, now you capture, you piece of shit. Also, this guy is surprisingly tankier than Khonshu for some reason. I do not know why, but he is. Ah, okay. Really? Magic barrier. Okay, that's not fun. Ooh, I'm confused, so that's not going to be good for me. Okay, crazy. Okay. Alright. Now we're gonna end this quickly. Now let's end this.
Fate's already sealed. Your fate's already sealed.
And
Already sealed.
booyah. Amon's essence.
Impossible. Even after regaining the Sun God's power, I was not enough. Is the might of a Nahabinu even greater than that of the Sun God? No. I'm afraid you have it wrong.
Oh, wait, no, that's it. No, I'm afraid you have it wrong, Father. Oh, so if I killed him, this entire questline would have been fucked. Okay, got it. Good to know. The power of Ra is great enough to take the throne. The Nahabinu should not have stood a chance against you. Yep. Uh-huh. Figured as much. The truth is, it's simply impossible for you to hold the winged sun. You're not different than the old Parisian gods, or Persian gods. You've been condemned to life as a tyrant, and thus have forgotten your true name of Ra. You cannot use the power of the winged sun as you are now. I'm afraid that I can no longer call you my father, Amon.
So it would seem. Then here.
Woohoo! Bye-bye, bitch!
Yes.
That was my plan from the start. I will inherit the name of Ra. No one else. Khonshu took the winged sun crest. Sorry, young, but I'll be taking this. Complete quest, the winged sun. You've taken the tyrant talisman. Allies of the tyrant race can now use the Megitsui skill Omiyage Salvage. All skills of all abilities will cost twice the MP, but double the damage by 1. Fury Azura has been locked for fusion. The Tyrant Mithras has been locked for fusion. The Tyrant Amon has been locked for fusion. Cool, 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 cool. We got one more, and then the Khonshu questline is done. So I think we should do the Khonshu questline. We should finish the last one, and then we can call it, and then we can do the other two questlines another time. Because yeah, I feel like these questlines are all of these quests are pretty damn beefy. These questlines take a long time, surprisingly. Each one of these could easily be their own stream, so yeah. You guys weren't kidding when you said that doing all of these questlines in one stream would be crazy. Because, like, that in and of itself would have been, like, maybe, like, an 8-hour or 9-hour stream? Which I have done before, but, like, I did that 8-hour SMT stream once, and boy, howdy, my body was just like... It wasn't terrible the next day, but my throat was sore, bro. You forget how much you talk. You forget how much 8 hours of talking is until it finally hits you all at once. Wait, I thought it was here. Okay, he is here. Oh, wait. Ah, young, thank you for your help with Horus. But you should have no business here. The gods of the Nile have chosen not to get involved. Wait, what? Did I not? Wait, oh, I didn't hand in the questline. Wait, didn't I? Didn't I? Did I not finish it? Hold on. Yeah, okay. You delivered the quest from Amon. The wing quest was taken by Khonshu. Okay, cool. So that's complete. And it says the quest giver is Isis. That's weird. I'm not seeing anything. Okay, so we did Wing Sun. I'm just checking this on my other monitor. The demons that will be unlocked for fusion. And then there's Wing Succession. So the quest giver is Isis, near the place you fought Khonshu, in the subquest The Egyptian Fate. That's weird. Oh, hello Reed, welcome back. Send in the clown? 5 minutes? Okay. Let me get her. Hold on a second. Let me show you how unfunny I am. Hold on. Hally ho, neighborinos. Okay, I'm a clown now. Hold on. Well, I'm a clown in real life, but you know, here's what it is. Gargura, eat your heart out. Okay, hold on. Let me get the timer going on this shit. Okay, hold on. Let me get my timer. God, we need music. Hold on a second. There we go. Let me get the timer set up for you. Are you having a raid night, Reed? Are you talking to people in the Discord? Nope. Oh. Oh. I forgot I have this face. Oh god, it's attached to my keybind. Raid's dead. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Oh, that's my death counter. Let's see, timer. There we go. Well, maybe next time. Yeah, sometimes the Discord is very active and sometimes it's not active at all. It is how it is. Oh, wait, no, that's 5 minutes. You're not getting 10 minutes from me. Fuck that. What do you think I am, a charity? No. I'm not gonna give you 10 minutes of clown. You get 5 minutes of clown. Aha! Wait, let me... How do I change my eyes back? Oh, wow, this made it worse. Well, you know what? I'm in a permanent state of happy. Hi. I'm in pain every day of my life. Anyway. I'm going to leave the area and come back. Maybe that's it. Okay, now I'm gonna go back. Because for some reason that quest doesn't want to show its ugly head. Isis, talk to me. Uh-huh. Maybe we need to talk to everyone. Oh. Sorry, the browser source is still on. There we go. Okay, we need Isis in order to, like, start the final quest, and she's not giving me the quest. Okay, so what's going on? Maybe I'll talk to the other Isis. Let me look at the quest again. Are you skipping one? I don't think so. I've done them all. I should have done them all. I did the Falcon's Head. I did the Egyptian's Fate, where I fought him. I did the Winged Sun. Yeah, he takes it, and yeah, he runs away. I get my demons, and now I'm doing the Succession of Ra. Yeah, spare Khonshu to unlock the Succession of Ra subquest. Let's see. The quest giver is Isis, who is located in Abdia. Okay, let me see. Oh, no, here. I messed up a step. You're right. No, wait a minute. The Succession of Ra. Okay. Go to the fairy village and stop Khonshu. Oh, okay. You defeated Khonshu and persuaded him not to make... Okay. Okay. I think I have to go to that one. I think that was right. I do have to go. I think I have to go to the fairy village. Yes, yes, completely right.
Welcome to return.
I'm in so much pain, by the way. My face is still hurting. Okay. Fairy village. There you are. Let's see. Listen, we only got 1 minute left with you, Pomni. At least fix your face. Fix your face. There we go. I feel more comfortable with this now. Isis, I want to have a talk with you. Yo, Isis, where you at? Oh, there you are. No, that's Jack Frost. That's a pixie. Okay, there's a step we're missing. Where are you, Isis? Where are you? So 2 pixies, but no Isis. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the area before and see if he's and see if maybe if the quest activated. Would anyone want to speak to me now? What am I missing? Damn, okay. I killed Khonshu. I didn't kill Khonshu. I spared him. Go to the fairy village and stop Khonshu. You defeated Khonshu and persuade him not to make Miyazu into a pharaoh. Miyazu will surely live her human life to the fullest from now on. Okay. Okay, so talk to Isis and at the Eastern. Okay. There's a quest that triggers when you walk up to him. Okay, so talk to Isis and then. Okay, so I have to. Okay. Huh. That's odd. There's nothing here. I don't think I did anything wrong. I think I followed the steps pretty, like, tightly. Was I supposed to request for the orb? Maybe I... Hold on. The Winged Sun. Yeah, it says the outcome doesn't matter. Oh, find Khonshu. Khonshu's in the fairy village. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look from him in there. Wait, you have to talk to Miyazu. That's the issue. That's the thing that's fucking me up. Okay, we have to talk to Miyazu. I'm guessing she's definitely in Tokyo. completely wouldn't have thought about that. The tutorial doesn't... The tutorial... The website doesn't tell you to look for Miyazu. There's no one there. Not you. She's gonna be in the dorm, probably. She's in the fairy village. Oh! I forgot about that. Hey, still neutral, baby. Alright, I'm gonna find Miyazu in the fairy village, then. Remember, that's where all the students are. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I actually forgot about that. There we go. Oh! I don't have to be a clown anymore. Hold on a second. Your redeem is over. Wait. Let me be myself, damn it. My suit materializes. Oh. Eh, eh, eh. There we go. Perfect. Fantastic. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Okay, so let's see if we can find her. Let's see if we could find our favorite girl who should have been a playable character or at least a love interest. That's my belief, and I'm sticking to it. Where are you, Miyazu? Where are you? You're saying you want to cuck Khonshu? Yes, I am, actually. I would 100% cuck Khonshu. 100%. Hey, man, I like Miyazu. That's not the quest I want. I'm not into the sharing thing, buddy. I'm not... I have run weekdays, you have run weekends. Nah, she's mine. I'd give her my knowledge, blah, blah, blah. Alright, now where the hell is... Now, where the hell is she so I can give her my knowledge? Where are you, girl? Okay, do you know where she is? Oh, there you are.
Is it true
man.
that Tokyo is going to disappear? My brother said it was a secret. But he said there was a way to save it, and he asked me to wait here until everything's over. You know, talking with Tao reminded me of this strange dream I had when I was little.
I'm late. You are late, but it's okay. Ai, you're here. Hello, Ai. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
A prince from another country came specifically for me. Oh, it was kind of embarrassing, to be honest.
And I'm joking, of course. There's no such thing as being late. I stream whenever I want, so I don't expect anyone to show up. So seeing anyone here is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, but The prince wasn't riding the typical white horse and all that. He sailed a boat through the night sky. Strange, huh?
I wish I made it sooner. I'm okay. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. We all got lives. A shame she's so underrated in the vanilla version. They just throw the fact that she and Conchu have some connection right in your face last minute if you decide to do the true neutral. You don't ever see her for the rest of the game unless you decide to do the neutral route. Wow, like hello, was something cut? I feel like something was cut and it never was put back in, even in Vengeance.
Have you seen that lady at the edge of the village? She almost looks like royalty from another country. Her name is Isis. I've actually talked with her a few times.
I'm guessing Miyazu has Khonshu's knowledge. I'm guessing that's probably like the connection they have. How about you? How are you? I try to make it in whenever friends are on. Aw, that's sweet. I'm doing okay. Morning was kind of scuffed. Kind of a pain in the ass because my new phone broke. So I have to go to a repair shop tomorrow to get it fixed. I went to a repair shop today thinking that it would be fixed, but it was a mall kiosk, so they had no parts. So I have to go to another location, and that location closed at like 7, and it was already 6 o'clock when I went there. So like, I have to wake up early tomorrow to hopefully get it fixed that same day. They say it's a screen issue. I hope it is, and not like they open up the hood and they see that everything is broken and needs to be replaced. Because, you know, repair shops are notorious for doing that kind of crap. But yeah, it pissed me off. It's a brand new phone. I haven't even had it for a full year, so I'm still insured. It shouldn't be a charge to me, but it's annoying. Because I treat myself with pretty good respect, so it sucks when it breaks. Apparently you need to exhaust all her dialogue. I'm learning.
I think Isis is actually some kind of important goddess. She's really nice and super easy to talk to, though.
Hey, gaming website that tells me how to do this questline, it would have been nice if you just, I don't know, included the fact that I had to talk to her if the quest didn't show up.
My brother said I could wait here where it's safe. All this time, I've depended on my brother and let him take care of everything for me.
Glad that it's still insured, but that is annoying. Yeah.
But after seeing all of you and the fairies, I've decided that if there's anything I can do to help, then I want to do it.
The annoying thing is, and I said this earlier on stream, my phone, my old phone that I've had for like over like a decade is still working. Like, I ported everything over because it's like a shared Google phone, that kind of shit. So everything is on my old phone, so I was able to use it and function with it perfectly fine. This thing has taken a beating. You can't see it right now, but there are cracks, there are bruises, there's like shattered glass everywhere on this thing. The back looks like a damn Picasso. And it still works fine. My brand new phone, like, dies for no reason. They don't make them like they used to. Which is amazing luck for me, because I was going to factory reset my old phone because I didn't want to risk anything happening to it in case someone steals it. And it ended up saving my ass that I didn't. So hey, it pays off to procrastinate, am I right? They just assumed you already talked to her at some point during the game. I guess so.
They had me treating the other students here. So I'm gonna keep at it and see if there's anything else they need.
Man, I don't got time to talk to every NPC. I'm out here trying to save the world, or hurt the world, or doing some kind of, mysterious third-party thing.
Even someone like me can do their part. I'm gonna keep at it and see if there's anything more I can help with.
Okay, good, we're
Even
done.
someone like...
So I've talked to her, so maybe now the quest will unlock. Yes, it is. It unlocked. Awesome. I legit had to talk to her and expend her dialogue. That should not have been a requirement game. Well, look. Young, maybe you can help. Yes, I think I can tell you everything. Please stop, Khonshu. Do you recall how he took the winged sun crest from you? He also took Horus's head, which should have been kept safe. I'm sure you already know Khonshu intends to gain the power of the sun god and become Ra. I found this detail on a GamesFAQs board. God bless GamesFAQs. That shit's been lasting since I was a damn kid. And it still holds true to this day how useful it is. That damn board has not changed at all, its layout, in all that time. And it is still helping people to this day. That shit is eternal. But his aim is not the throne, nor is he doing this for himself. He is doing this to save the life of a human named Miyazu Atsuta. What will you ask? I'm gonna check to see if that mattered. I'm just gonna see if that matters. My decisions matter on this one. Let's see. Oh, it did matter. It did. Talk to Isis. You have given 3 options. Select them in any order you wish. I'm an idiot. Never mind. In any order I wish. Cool. What's wrong with saving her life? What's so special about Miyazu? As you have guessed, the girl is Khonshu's soul, his other half. Her body has been so filled with Magatsuhi, she is barely human anymore. If they join and become a Nahabinu, she will be absorbed by Khonshu. The individual known as Miyazu will be lost. For those who love Miyazu, it will be difficult for them to accept this. For that reason, Khonshu has given up on becoming a Nahabinu and withdrawn from the fight for the throne. This is something that only I know, or even among the other gods. You can still find ones that over a decade old. Yeah, you can still find questions over a decade old answered on GameFAQs. That shit still does wonders to this day. It should never leave the internet. Remember that story about Khonshu giving blood? Blood of Magatsuhi. Yeah. He gave her his Magatsuhi because she's sick. Is Miyazu's life in danger? When Khonshu found the bearer of his soul, he discovered that the young girl was afflicted with an incurable disease. I'm puzzled why he didn't simply wait for his soul to reincarnate. Instead, he extended her life by giving her some of his own Magatsuhi. Yep. But even that has reached its limit. If she can't receive any more Magatsuhi, all she can do is wait for death. Khonshu had been searching for a way to prevent such a cruel fate. What's wrong with saving her life? The answer he found was to grant her eternal life by transforming her into a god. But Khonshu was so focused on saving her life that he has not considered whether that would actually make her happy. At first I assisted Khonshu despite his perplexing obsession with a human, but after seeing the earnestness of the girl at his side, I began to understand what he saw in her. That's why I don't want an ending where she will be unhappy. Now that you've heard everything, if you believe Khonshu should be stopped, then I ask that you help me. Hell yes, Succession of Ra. Thank you. Then we should hurry to the fairy village. I will go as well. Let's go! Okay, fairy village, there you go. Cool! Conchu, you're not doing anything stupid, are you? Uh-oh, she's gone. Well, that ain't good. Conchu, I swear to God that I will kill soon. Young, we may be forced to fight Conchu. Are you ready? We're back. I'm gonna save. Yeah, just in case. I'm gonna save.
A word.
Move closer. I now see that you've been giving me your power. Thank you, but that's enough.
How can you say that, Miyazu? You are only 17 years old. Your life has only just begun. God has dealt you a cruel fate, one you must overcome. You can keep on living together with me.
But I can't. I know you're...
Young, I am grateful for all you've done for me. As a reward, I will tell you my true intentions. I want you to hear them as well, Miyazu.
Yes.
Lately, I have been trying to ascertain a way for Miyazu to continue living as she is. The answer came quite simply. If Miyazu were to become a god like us, then she would no longer suffer. There is a condition, however. In order for a human to become a god, the faith of their followers must convert them into a divine being upon death. Naturally, there is no time for that. Knowing I have found an alternate solution. I don't know why I said it like that. I have found an alternate solution, though, through the use of an ancient technique. The power of the sun god has made this a possibility. Miyazu, you shall become a god like me.
You need to stop. This isn't what she wants, bro. Alright, I think this is one of those choices that doesn't matter. Sorry if I'm breaking your immersion. Whichever option. Okay, cool. Yeah, this isn't what she wants, bro. Stop tier 3 subbing. Hey, stop you simping over a 17-year-old girl, bro. Let's just call a spade a spade. Stop simping over a 17-year-old. That ain't cool, Brody.
No, I understand quite clearly. Miyazu is just afraid of casting away her humanity. But as we have seen, humanity offers only an unreasonable fate. Any fate of his be damned.
Oh god, he's one of those guys. Hey, I'm not really interested in you. You see, you just don't understand how much of a nice guy I am. I think if you gave me another chance, you'll find that I'm quite lovable. No, I'm just not interested. Why? Because I'm not interested.
Once you become a god, you will be free. Free from your fate, your humanity.
Conchu, why don't you take a seat? Yeah. Uh-oh, don't think of it that way, yikes. He's just that kind of guy. He's just like, come on, just give me a chance. Come on, man. I swear, once you spend enough time with me, you'll understand how good I am for you. Yeah, I like your idea better. Just Krish Hans and give him a bowl of fruit. Take a seat, Conchu. I know you're a god, but times have changed. That's not acceptable anymore. Conchu held up both the falcon head and the winged sun crest.
Behold!
This crest goes by another name. The Eyes of Horus. The Eye of Horus. Eye of Horus. Now I shall return to its rightful owner. What, you have a boyfriend of 5 years? Where's your ring then? Bro, exactly. That's exactly it. Oh, you have a boyfriend. Where's your ring? I mean, if you were really faithful to him, you'd be wearing it right now, right? In the name of Ra, Harak. Turn to Lilo and Stitch for a second. Ra Harak. Grant me the divine power of the king. Oh, he's a bird. The head and crest combine. Oh, the head and crest combine to form the Falcon God mask. At last, I have become Ra. But my work has only just begun, and this time no one is going to stop me. He is now Khonshu Ra. Yeah. He's gonna become Khonshu dead in a second. Oh, you bitch. Oh, thank God. I thought I healed up. God damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, life sucks. We move on. I still got demons. We're good. I'm not doing a no demon run like one dude I saw. Dude was cracked. Now die. Whore. I don't know what he's weak against, actually, now that I think about it. Never mind. Okay, it's nothing fun. Oh, unless she does that. On the bright side, I resist everything, so that's cool. Alright, let's use a spyglass. Ice! Well, would you look at that? He's weak to ice. What? You like women? You just don't know the appeal of men. What's that? You're a lesbian? You just haven't found the right guy yet. Just give me a chance. Come on, please. I can rock your world, you just gotta give me 1 second. I love how we're just painting this guy as like the biggest incel. You know what? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm putting that. That's his new canon. This is the new canon. This is the new Khonshu.
Any last words?
It's on site if someone actually says that. Oh, you know there's people out there who actually say that. There are people out there who actually think that that's gonna work. Canon of Incel. This is the canon of Incel route where we purge all of them. Fuck it. Okay. Wow, this bitch tanky.
Okay.
And
Okay. Damn it! What does that do? Wow, what a bitch. What is this? The Shroud status ailment? Characters marked with the Shroud are afflicted with the special status ailment Shroud. Characters with this ailment will have their MP reduced before their action each turn, but they will take less damage from the skill Help Hippopolis Dawn. This status ailment cannot be cured by skills or items, so stay vigilant. This is an ailment exclusive to him. Wonderful. Once I turn you into a goddess against your will, you'll thank me by coming to love me, full for all eternity. Also, no calling after 8 p.m. and stop wearing those tight clothes. It looks very, harlotty. Don't you know that we were made for each other? Literally. Ah! Ow, okay. We need to get rid of that. It should be around here. Oh. It doesn't cure that status ailment? What? It's not a status ailment that can be... Oh. Hi, Jojo. Welcome in. I'm a stretching. I mean, the text box said it couldn't. Once again, I do not read. And I also thought I had pants. Yes, I acknowledge that it said that. I also was hoping that it was a liar. I also was hoping the game would lie. Okay. Do it.
I shall. The breath of the sun.
What are you doing, bitch? Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Stop that, stop that, stop that, stop that. Oh, well, we're completely fine. My turn. Isn't that fun, how it's my turn now? Really fun. Yeah.
Your fate's already sealed. Your fate's already sealed.
Bitch got HP for days. Fuck you.
Fate's already sealed.
Come on. Well then, fuck me too. When he does that ailment move, Masket's Path, don't attack. If you attack, that's how you get infected. Oh. Understood. When he does that move. Gotcha. Damn it. Basically just block when he does it. Gotcha. Alright, let's get you back to being low. Not yet. But he is the tanky little bitch. Okay.
Take this.
Damn. Now we're not low on that for now, so we're good. Okay, we're good. Oh, his head's kind of glitching out a little bit. Let's see.
Your fate's already sealed.
Damn, not there yet. Nice try. You missed, bitch.
Your fate's already sealed.
Come on. Damn you. You know what? Fine, you can get the killing blow this time. Your soul is mine, literally. Health bomb. There you go.
This doesn't make sense. I gave you all of those gift donations. I gave you all of those gifts. I bought everything off of your throne. Why don't you like me? Can't you? So, I couldn't beat you after all, Young. No matter. Thanks to this, I have accomplished my goal. Young, you ended up fighting Khonshu, didn't you? Well, I wouldn't say, I wouldn't worry. That was his intent. Thankfully, now we can truly stop him. With all the kings of the past and the pharaoh become... As with all the kings of the past, the pharaoh becomes a god by joining with the god of the sun. And the catalyst of this is the death of the previous king.
Ra's protection.
As the king, I, Khonshu Ra, command you. Grant Miyazu Asuta the divine power of the god and the title of Ra. The sun will rise again. Complete the side quest. Now, deal the final blow. Do so and Miyazu's life will be saved. You mustn't let Khonshu die. God or otherwise, the girl will be forced to lead the life of a demon. Is that what you want? Do you not wish to save her from an unjust death? If you won't do it, then fine. I'll simply take matters into my own hands. What are you gonna do, unalive yourself? What will you do? What do I do? What do I do? I will see. Yeah. Stop him. Got it. I almost clicked on deal the final blow because I forgot my mouse does that. Stop, Khonshu. Before you could make a move, Khonshu spoke. Oh, Miyazu spoke up. I'm fine with things the way they are, so please don't leave me, Khonshu. Please. So you knew. You knew that I would have to die in order to pass on the power of the king. Yes. Isis told me all about it at the fairy village. Yes, I apologize for my meddling. But Khonshu, you must remember what drew you to Miyazu in the first place. Wasn't it her earnestness in trying to make the most of her short life, despite what limited time she had? Sure you haven't forgotten that. That's right. In the face of death, I must have realized it as well. I'm sorry, Khonshu, but thank you. I want to spend what time I have left with you at my side. And you will, Miyazu. We will make the most of your days here, together. Will you date me yet? No. Damn it, worth a chance. It's worth a shot. Then, with that, we'd best treat everyone's injuries. By the way, Khonshu, I'm single. No. Well, worth a shot. I will take Khonshu to Aru. We won't be long, Miyazu. Young, it pains me to say this, but I owe you a great debt. If you ever have need of my power, then I ask that you call upon me through fusion. I will lend you my strength, if only just for a little. Isn't it weird how you can fuse other demons to create the same demon, and they kind of acknowledge that? So I'm guessing, like, what? If you fuse two demons together and it makes like another Khonshu, is that like an extension of the Khonshu that exists now? Is it like a hive mind situation where there's going to be a shit ton of them sharing the same memories? Yeah, think about that. It's sort of like summoning, I guess. I guess so. I guess it is kind of like summoning. These two team up and try to kill the Prime Minister after her brother's death in vengeance. You missed that though. Holy shit, really? They team up and try and kill the Prime Minister after her in vengeance? Really? Huh. Oh, I guess that happened in... Yeah, I guess I wouldn't have seen that.
since I didn't play that Canon. If you ever have need of my power, then I will ask that you call upon me through fusion. I will lend you my strength if only just a little. Well, now I suppose we'll be off then. This is all thanks to your efforts. Truly thank you, Young. Mission succeed, the succession of Ra. You obtained 2 large glory crystals. Deity Khonshu has been unlocked for fusion. The deity Khonshu Ra has been unlocked for fusion.
Thank you
okay?
for everything.
Mon, thank you for
And
everything.
don't worry about my well-being or anything. I'm totally fine. Oh, that reminds me. I think I'm gonna become a nurse.
Aw, that's cute.
Oh, I know it's silly to think about, since we don't even know what'll happen once this is over. But at the very least, I'm happy to have a goal to work towards.
Aw, you have dreams. I don't want to reboot the universe so that your dreams reset, like I did in the other timeline. Miyazu is sweet, man. Like, seriously, why couldn't she have just been the female option? Or, like, been a romance option at least.
Thank you for everything, and don't worry. Oh!
She's got a good life, man. I mean, she's got a hard life, but, like, she's a good soul in hard circumstances. She doesn't have much time, though. She's sick, remember? Yeah. She is. And even then, you know, like, yeah. She's just doing what she can. She's running towards an impossible goal. And that is hard. That is a very hard pill to swallow. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunate. So that's going to be the end, but I'm going to at least talk to the next quest so I know when I start this for next time. We'll already have the quests ready. So yeah, these 3 side quests to get the true ending are pretty damn long. You can get like a good 3 hours with talking in all of them. Doing all these quests. I guess that's what drew Khonshu to her, like they said. I believe that, honestly. If somebody has the, like, okay, my personal opinion is you understand a lot about somebody in times of hardships. When things get rough, like, what's the saying goes? Sinking ships show all tides or something like that. Basically, you see what someone's true personality when they go through endeavors. When they go through something hard or something shitty. You know, like, if they're mad at work, do they take it out on you? If, you know, something happens to them in their personal life, do they attack everyone else? Are they toxic? Are they evil? Are they, you know, are they shitty people? You find out a lot about someone when they're going through that kind of thing. And Miyazu is one of those people, one of those rare people that are just like, you know what? I was dealt a really shitty hand. I'm not gonna wallow in my own depression and take it out on someone else. I'm gonna live my life, even though my plan wasn't meant to be long. Even though my plan is short, I'm gonna live. I could see anyone being attracted to that kind of personality because it's rare. That's like finding a Pokemon in the wild, bro. A shiny Pokemon. That's a rare personality to have, so I could see why anyone would be attracted to that, especially a god. He sacrificed getting knowledge and becoming a powerful Nahabino, a deity, essentially, just because he saw something special in her and knew she would not be herself if they fused together.
Hee-ho!
Sorry to ruin that deep conversation with a hee-ho, but you know, we roll.
Not good, ho. Idun's gone missing, ho. She's nowhere to be seen, ho. The name's Jack Frost. I'm always hanging out around here for some of that sweet apple syrup, but I can't find you doing anywhere, ho. I bet that Loki guy's behind it, ho. He's been cooking up some kind of evil scheme to make it rich with those apples for a while now, ho. But I'm also willing to bet that this wasn't no. So he kidnapped the Dune while he was at it, ho. I'd go give him a taste of his own medicine, but hero no match for me, ho.
The fuck you called me? /J.
Hee hee ho. Please. You gotta rescue Idine, ho.
Imagine that's like your catchphrase is just ho. You would probably either get the dirtiest of looks or someone who's constantly willing to beat your ass. A god is stolen. Accepted a god is stolen.
Hee ho. I knew I could count on you, ho. You my hee hee homeboy, ho. Do you remember which way Loki went, ho?
Stop calling me ho. I'm not one of the bitches.
Indeed, ho. I bet that's where his hideout is.
Ah, I see.
I'm gonna wait here for Idune's safe return, ho. It's all in your hands now, ho.
Alright. But that's... Wait, let me save, because I'm gonna forget to save. Saving is nice. Save twice. To be extra nice. Alright. So that's it. Let me transition. Let me transition because it is late. It is late for all of us. And I am going to not sleep, but get something to eat. Vanilla only had save points. That is evil. Hold on, let me get some music going on. That is absolutely evil that Vanilla had save points. I don't like this song. Well, let me find something else. Let's see. Let's see. This is better. Alright, yeah, but vanilla version having save points is absolutely god-awful game design. But then again, it's SMT, so giving you a challenge anywhere you can. I'm actually very glad I didn't play the vanilla version back in the day and that I played this version. Wow, who would have thought playing Atlus games when they're in their complete editions are better than when they're in their vanilla state? Looks at myself who refused to play Persona 5 Royal. But yeah. Oh boy, SMT Saturdays and we went late. Sorry for starting late. I couldn't foresee the fact that, yeah, my phone broke. And that took a majority of my time. Life is what it is, and it is what it isn't, and all that fun stuff. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, Yakiri. Thank you, Dex Treason. Thank you, Thank you, Jojo, for being an amazing mod and all that fun stuff. And anyone else who's just lurking. It's 2:22 a.m. over here. This was a fun stream. I'm glad. It's 2:22 a.m. for me as well. East Coast buds. We are on the same time zone, my friend. I'm glad you all could enjoy. I'm glad. I always like just sitting around here and yapping with you guys. And we got to talk about Nikke for an hour. A good portion of the stream, well, I wouldn't say a good portion because we went for like 3 hours of playing, or 3 to 4 hours of playing, this game and like 1 hour of Nikke. But yeah, it was nice talking Nikke with you. Nikke's a really fun game and I'm really passionate about it. Even though I don't stream it too often. But I am going to stream the Stellar Blade event. I'm still going to figure out how that works. I'm also going to be spending all of my blue tickets on stream since I have almost 300. Yeah, I had fun talking about it, yes. And you have also saved my wallet because I was very tempted to spend $100 on this game in order to get the Stellar Blade skins, which would have been a horrible decision. Even if you're financially stable, I mean, if you do what you want. It's your money, but you know, don't spend a shit ton of money on gacha games, please. Maybe 20 bucks if you want, but like, yeah. But yes, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'm also going to watch that Nikkei event as well, since I didn't do that today. I'm going to watch it on my own time. I hope you guys, I'm glad we got to talk about all the announcements though. So we pretty much trimmed the fat of watching the live stream together, and we just kind of talked about the highlights of it. Not bad, not bad. Good night, Cody. Good night, Dex Reason. Good night. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night. So, as for scheduling goes, I guerrilla, so we play it by ear. If anything, I would like to at least get a Zenless stream done next week to finish 2.0 or to finish 1.0, so that I can start 2.0. I want to at least stream the end of Hugo's story, and whether or not I stream 2.0 is completely like here or there. We still have to do Devil May Cry, and oh boy, that's definitely a game I'm playing. Devil May Cry is a game. It's not a fun game. It's a game. Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that. And then also, of course, SMT Saturdays. But whether or not I do SMT Saturdays next week depends entirely on my schedule. So if you don't see me here on Saturday, or you see an announcement on my social media, then you know I'm not streaming. You know, that's kind of how we're going. Still trying to find some balance between my work schedule, but we're figuring things out. We're figuring things out. Right. Oh, I should probably unpin your message, Dex, now that I have it here. Let's see. Let me unpin the message. Let me unpin that. Unpin this message. There you go. Alright, so let me see who I can send you all off to for the night. It's a quiet night, but we'll see who I can send you all off to. Happy to help? I appreciate it. I'm going to save that list you gave me, so I'll have it for next time as well. Let's see. Who can I send you all off to? I do not want to be spoiled on Expedition 33, so I cannot raid that person. You know, I'm going to send you all off to Hacks Effects. He is playing Rune Factory Frontier. As he describes it, a beachin', farmin', and preachin'. He better not be ending, otherwise I'll... I was going to say something really out of pocket. I don't want to say that. Yeah, fuck it. I'll skin his cat. I don't even know if he has a cat, alright? Just for legal reasons, I'm joking, alright? For legal reasons, that's my humor, alright? Honestly. But yeah, I'm gonna start the raid, and I'm gonna send y'all off to our boy here. Thank you, Jojo. Thank you. And, oh, well, you already have both messages on. Great. Congratulations. Thank you. You beat me to it. But yes, thank you all so much for coming with me on this journey for the SMT Saturdays. These streams, I do try to push myself a little bit harder than I normally do because I really am invested in the game and the story and the characters. I bitch about this game, but I actually do enjoy it. I wouldn't play for 6 hours if I did not enjoy a game, or for 5 hours. I say that even though I streamed Devil May Cry for 5 hours yesterday, but you know what? That's a different scenario, okay? Devil May Cry is like a train wreck. It keeps you entertained, and it kept me entertained for 5 hours. We've been really pushing it lately, but yeah. I'm enjoying my time with this game. We'll play Raido maybe once later on, once once it's gone on sale and once I've had a good break from this. We still have a lot of content left to do. We have demons to kill, super bosses to go through, and 2 more side quests to unlock until the full true ending. But until then, guys, we got 10 seconds left. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. Take care. Until next time, goodbye. Bye.